Hello, sinners. It is I, Father Evil, and I invite you to Destination Station on YouTube.
Bagels and go to Destination Station. This buddy is the bomb. Love it.
Yep.
Fucking A.
Yep.
I had to say that for a reason.
Freddie, take that, motherfucker.
All right. Okay. Fuck you.
Jamie Kennedy. Subscribe to my man, Destination Station right now if you want the best content.
Y'all were wondering if I was coming on, right? What's up? Welcome to Scream Talk, our Friday night hangout. You know, we talk a little bit about everything, but Scream's the main topic. It's not just limited to that, but I'd like to keep it as that main focus. I know sometimes we veer off to other subjects and stuff, and that's okay for a little bit, but we always need to kind of like make our way back. You know, let's reel us back into some more Scream Talk. Even though we haven't really gotten much in the last couple weeks, still want to talk about it because there's still speculation around this entire franchise of Scream 7. What are we going to get? Are they even going to call it Scream 7? What are we getting? A reboot? A remake? A requel? What do y'all want to see? That's what I want to talk about tonight. It's like, how would y'all perceive this franchise right now with everything negativity going on about it? I want to know exactly what y'all want to see. I have some thoughts, but I want to hear from y'all. And I got a guest tonight as well. We're going to bring him on in just a little bit. We might have a couple other guests come on. We'll just see how the night goes. But I'm just glad to be here. It's I feel, I'm doing well. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. I know I keep saying it in all the streams and everything, but I do. I really do. I'm doing better than I deserve. I'm blessed. And I'm blessed to have y'all in my life. I love you guys and gals. This to the horror fam, for real. And also, just to kind of, show some love and everything, I want to say thank you for all the new members that has been a part of Destination Station. We are constantly growing day by day. I'm constantly getting more members, and I really appreciate y'all. So please stick around. I will be reaching out to y'all, or y'all can reach out to me. Follow me on all my socials in the comment section below, or in the description below, excuse me. And we'll get together. We'll do live streams. You get exclusive content. You get exclusive hangouts. With me, we do horror movie trivia. All that's coming back. So yeah, the schedule for it is members only special screenings Monday night, 9 p.m. Central. Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Central is our weekly dose of horror. That's our free-for-all horror talk. And Friday night, like tonight, 10 p.m. Central, is our Scream Talk. So yeah, consider becoming a member and become part of the horror fam. Become an official stationeer. Alright, just getting all that kind of stuff out the way. I do have some new videos tonight, y'all. I have some, everyone's been saying, hey, you need some new videos. I've been wanting to put some out there. I was like, man, I just don't want it to give me any kind of copyright claims because some of that stuff, it's easy to do it. So hopefully the ones I have for tonight will not do that. But yeah, let's get to the comment section real quick. Hopefully, let me know in the comment section if this music's okay. I know I ask y'all that every stream, but I got to make sure it's okay on y'all's end because it sounds okay on mine. And also, I want to ask, how far back do you go with me to where you remember me wearing these sunglasses on my live streams? Let's see how far back you've been with me. I want to know. I know some of y'all. I know some of y'all's names. I just want to see if y'all remember. Love y'all. I hope we have a great night. And let me know if you like the sunglasses or if you want just my ocean blue eyes. My eyes are like burning today. Been doing like drops all day long, and so I felt like I was like, you know what? I'm gonna bring back the sunglasses tonight. Kind of give you that Dr. Disrespect look. Y'all know who that is in the gaming community. All right, enough of that. Let's get to the comment section. Then we'll bring on our guest. Hold on. I'm gonna bring down that music just a tad because it just kind of got a little loud for me. All right, that's a little better. I can hear myself talk now. We got Paula, the first one in the house, saying hi. Hey, Paula. Welcome to Scream Talk. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying the show and the channel. And I hope you have this, you find your place here with us as the horror fam. We all stick up for each other. This is a safe place. And I know my moderators are here for support. They're great to me. I know they'll be great to you. We're all just one big happy family. So we're glad to have you. Let's see here. We got Val in the house. What's up, General? The General's in the house. Always count on her. As well as Jen. What is up, Jen? Jen and I, this Monday night, we have a members-only special screening for The Exorcist Believer. So yeah. And afterwards, after the show, we can do, we can still hang out. We can do some horror movie trivia. I'm also going to give y'all a little bit of behind the scenes, maybe some bloopers and stuff like that over there on the members only screenings and stuff. So yeah, stick around. I got some fantastic ideas. Can't wait to revisit The Exorcist, The Believer. It's on Peacock. So if you don't have Peacock or anything, or if you don't own the movie, if you haven't seen it and you want to join us, it's only for members eyes only. So prepare. I think Peacock's pretty cheap. It's like $5 a month or something like that. So it's pretty reasonable. And they might have a free trial. So do the free thing, the free 30 days, and watch the movie with us, and then cancel it. That's what I would do. Let's see here. Let's see who else is in the house. We got. Oh, y'all are all talking. Y'all are having a good time. Awesome. Nice. Got Kirsten Marie's in the house. What's up, Kirsten? Welcome to the party. All right. So, not sure exactly how tonight's going to go. Not sure how long I want to go. Feeling pretty good tonight. So, it might be a long night. It might be a short night. We're just going to play it by ear. And we're going to see if we got some more guests that's going to pop in. But if you are popping in and popping out of the stream, please smash that like button like it's Gary Barber's nose, okay? I mean, hit it hard. I mean, hit the shit out of it. All right, we're going to bring on my first guest for tonight, and we're going to discuss, what do you want to see for Scream 7? Do you want to see a Scream 7? Do you want a direct sequel to the original as like a requel, or a direct sequel to Scream 4 that some people have spoken about? Or do you want to see a complete remake? That's one thing I don't want, but if you do, I respect that. So yeah, should this be a reboot? We just follow somebody else? Should we follow Sydney? Or should we follow Mindy and Chad? I really want to know. I want to deep dive into this tonight. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing what everybody has to say tonight. So we do have someone knocking at the door. I'm going to bring him on right now. You know him. I know him. He's been a part of the fam for quite some time. Good friend of mine. Good friend of the channel. Good friend of yours. And it's my good buddy, Dominic St. Clair. What's up, Dom? How are you tonight?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Doing well, man. Doing well. I'm glad that you're here tonight because me and you personally haven't been able to really talk about what we want to see going forward with the Scream franchise. And I'm really curious to see what you think. I have some other questions. So I want to start it off with, how do you feel about a reboot of Scream? What do you want to see? You want to see a reboot, a remake, or a requel? Which route would you take this Scream sequel?
I would say, I think we talked about this a little bit on last stream about how we can still Gail's story, and we got her and Kirby, and then of course the the Meek twins um
Mm-hmm.
come in, and they're visiting their mother in Woodsboro, and then their mother gets killed by a ghost face, and then Gail and Kirby comes in to try to figure out what's going on, and then that's our group of characters that we're dealing with, and then of course we have our victims that we usually get throughout the movies, and I kind of want to see that type of continuation with those characters. We don't have to go back to Sam or Tara, because I feel like their stories like finished, and then we can just move on to Mindy and Chad, and of course Kirby and Gail. So I think that's what they should go for.
So, are you wanting Mindy and Chad to be the main leads that's going to be carrying the film? Kind of like how Dewey and Gale kind of carried Scream 3?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. All right. Where would you want it to be set at, though?
I
You
would
wanted to go back to Woodsboro, or you want to go to Hollywood? You want to stay in New York?
I would say because at first I wanted to go back to Woodsboro, but I feel like we had three movies where we were in Woodsboro. So I'm thinking like I'm trying not to like take some of your idea, like the whole cruise ship thing. I would say
Oh,
for me
yeah.
for me personally, I would say maybe um they're in Europe, like London or something, and they're visiting, you know, um London on vacation, and then Ghostface comes out and starts killing a bunch of people, and Mindy, Chad are in the midst of it, and then that's when I think they call in Gail, not yeah, call in Gail and Kirby to come help them because they're both experts at tracking down ghost faces. So I think that would be like my kind of like setting for Scream 7.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I don't mind that at all. And yeah, it's been a while since like all this negativity surrounding Scream 7 and everything. I really kind of forgot that I was kind of like on board with that whole cruise ship thing. Like I always like really tight confined settings with my horror movies. And I feel like a cruise ship would be really cool. Like I remember I always thought that like um let's just say a killing happens at the beginning of Scream 7 and our main characters are like, nope, not doing this again. So they decide to go on vacation. So we kind of get like I still know what you did last summer, kind of, getting out of Dodge and going on vacation. They're just like, if this is going on, then we're going to leave. Or, I don't really want it to rip off. I still know what you did last summer. Like they win something, but it's all a setup. But it'd have to feel organic. But I think it'd be cool to be like, like on a cruise ship and like but then Ghostface is on there too with these group of characters, and I don't know. I just really think they could do a lot with it. I've always wanted to see like a zombie movie on a cruise ship. I've always been like an outbreak, like I always thought that would be cool. But like a slasher movie, I feel like we don't get enough horror movies on a cruise. Like I was like, man, that's like a perfect setting. They're like little small cities. um but yeah, I man, I really wouldn't mind like that, if they decide to do something like that, like let's just say Sam and Tara's out and Chad and Mindy is our new leads, and I know a lot of people are kind of against that. I'm not too against it. As long as we still get Gail in there and Kirby. I don't know how they would all end up on a cruise ship. Couldn't you see like there's killings on the cruise ship, and it kind of gets back to Gail back in New York, and then she's like, all right, let's get a helicopter, and they like fly in. She's like trying to do some type of news broadcast and fly in on a helicopter to the cruise. That'd be kind of cheesy, but I'm just messing. I kind of want to see something like that. I want to see like something tropical, something a little bit more vibrant. I know that a lot of people want to see it like in the snow around the Christmas season. I don't mind that as well. I have a feeling that it still will mirror Scream 3 in some capacity, but I've always thought it'd be cool if like the climax. Let's say we think like a killer gets revealed and they get killed, whether they're in New York or in a tropical setting or if it's Christmas time, whatever. And they get killed and you think it's all over. Let's say Chad and Mindy go back to Woodsboro to be back with their mom, but it's not all over, you know? Like there's like a second ending, and it was all like a setup to get people back to Woodsboro. I wouldn't mind like just like, because I still love the Woodsboro setting. It's iconic, you know. It's kind of like our Haddonfield for the franchise. So, you know, every time you took like Michael Myers out of Haddonfield, it kind of felt a little weird. It sometimes it worked, you know, like H2O. I think it worked. But I still want a little bit of Woodsboro, you know, and I want Sydney back. I want her to be our lead. I really do. I don't want a remake. That's one thing I do not want. If you want to reboot it, this can be like, I could see it being like really crazy, like Sam and Tara's gone. And what if they like just like axe Chad and Mindy at the opening scene? That would be nuts. That would shock a lot of audiences. And then we bring in Sydney and Gail and Kirby. I think that would be crazy. I mean, it might be a little disrespectful of what they brought up and it might suck a little bit. But I'll always remember like whenever they built up Cotton Weary in Scream 2 and then the beginning of Scream 3, they just like killed him. I was like, oh, so much missed opportunity, but it also was shocking that he got killed, you know? I don't know.
I feel like you know, don't get me wrong. I want Sydney to come back one last time for one last dance with Ghostface, you know, and I think it
Mhm.
should be the final screen film that ends it all, and that way because we can bring back Stu if Sydney comes back, you know, Nev Campbell. We can bring Stu back, and it all ties together with Scream 5 and Scream 6, right? And
Mhm.
that way, not only is it all connected, but this is how it's gonna end. And then, you know, Sydney and like everyone else, they walk off, and you know, it's finally over. You know, because personally, I I don't want to see another Scream film that, you know, is gonna just keep continuing. I want like a final definitive ending for Scream, you know, and I think we should move on to like, I think we should move on to like a urban legend, you know, requel, or a nine which I know what you did last summer requel. You know, let's look at those little franchises that came out during the time Scream was around, because they're pretty much Scream, you know, esque films, right? So let those guys, after the last Scream, let them work on these other two franchises and do requels for them. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that's cool. I don't really want anything. I don't. That's the thing. It's like, if they do the whole final showdown or anything like that with like Sydney and bringing Stu back or whatever, how are you ever going to top that? Like, that's got to be like your end all be all, and then the only way that you can really move from that is move away completely from Sydney and Gail and that whole entire storyline. Like disconnect it and follow another group, you know, or remake or requel or something. You know, one thing that I've always, and I made a video about it some time ago. Uh, I wouldn't mind like a new Nightmare approach to the Scream franchise. Like, especially like right now, until we kind of like recourse and we kind of figure out what we're doing yet. Like, I think that would be really cool if like, and I know I've said this before on other streams, but I just really think that it could work. And you could get some beloved characters back. You could get David Arquette playing himself. You could get Nev Campbell playing herself. All the characters are playing themselves. Jamie Kennedy's back. You got Rose McGowan back. All these characters are playing themselves, but it's like there's a killer, you know, and it's real life now. But I think it would play out different. I mean, obviously it would play out differently, but I think it would be kind of cool to like play with something like that. Like even if it was at like one of these horror conventions or something, and a fan took something way too far, and you're stuck in this convention. Oh, we lost our guest. Okay. Until he can get back in here, let's get to the chat real quick. Y'all want a video to kind of keep things going? Ooh, I'm getting kind of behind here. I see we're kind of racking up here. We got 15 watching right now. Please smash that like button. I really, really appreciate you. It helps out the algorithm. It helps out these streams. And I'm going to go ahead, in case you weren't here earlier, consider becoming a member. Want to say a special thank you again to all our new members we have today, and be looking forward to Monday nights, our members only special screening. This one is The Exorcist Believer with our very own beloved Jen Warner. She's been on the channel several times. So yes, let's get this party rolling. And there's going to be an after party too. We're going to be doing horror movie trivia, and y'all are going to get some behind the scenes. And I'm also thinking about adding in some like some late, instead of like this setting and everything, like some laid back, like hanging out on the couch, watching something together, doing a special screening like that of something I've never seen before, like a rando. Like we can do like spin the wheel, and we can figure out like something that like a lot of us haven't seen, or something you can bring to my attention that I need to see, and we can watch it together. Sometimes I just want to hang out on the couch instead of being in this chair. Because if I'm not like right here making content for all of y'all, I'm over there like working, So I'm always in this chair. Any opportunity to get out of this chair, I would love. All right, let's go to the chat real quick. Let's see. Where was I? Paula wants a reboot. Yes. Okay. Paula, I'm curious of like how would you want the reboot to play out? Jen wants a prequel. Okay, she wants a prequel. That's something I'm working on as well. I know I mentioned it before, but if you weren't in these past streams, I am working on Scream Origins. I'm working on the Kickstarter right now. I'm in the middle of the script. It's coming together quite nicely, but it is going to need some backing. So I want to take it serious. It's not going to be funny. There will be comedy moments in it, but we're going to be following a young Billy and Stu, and we're going to have a little bit of Roman in there too. It's going to be like the lead up to Maureen Prescott's murder all the way to Casey Becker's. So it's going to be cool. It's going to be good. I got some great ideas. Jen Warner says, Destin, I love your eyes. Oh, thanks, Jen. Thank you. I tonight I just felt like my eyes are burning. I've been in front of the monitor for like days on end. I've got some eye drops in right now, but like I figured I'd just give them a rest. I thought I'd be a little bit nostalgic tonight and wear the sunglasses like I did back in the day. Yeah, Kirsten's in the house. What's up, Kirsten? We also got Thanksgiving, the Monday after next. And we're going to be doing a members-only special screening for that as well. Can't wait for that. Thanksgiving is such a good time. And I think it's Kirsten and Larry's first time watching. So we'll be able to see their reaction right here on Destination Station. Devontae Huntley's in the house. I'm in the house, and y'all better not give me no issues. Paula says Friday night, so I can be here all night. Okay, we got somebody knocking at the door. I think we got Dom back. What's up, Dom?
Hey, what's up? Sorry about that. I accidentally disconnected.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like, I was in. Oh, well, I'll shut up. You just like dropped for a second, but hey, man, it happens, man.
But yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so you're saying about what you call it we were talking about Scream, and we were talking about the reboot, like
yes,
okay.
Yeah, we were talking about just exactly what we would want, like as far as like I was saying that wouldn't it be crazy if like Chad and Mindy were killed at the beginning and we followed like some new characters or something like that. Like what if they shocked us? Like like they did with like Cotton Weary, how they built up Cotton Weary in Scream 2 and then they killed him in Scream 3, which I really did not like. I like my heart being ripped out like when I'm like attached to a character and there's like, "Oh man, I can't believe that I got killed." But with Cotton, he like turned out to be like part of the hero in Scream 2 and I was ready to see like his arc overall, you know. And for him to get at least live like through halfway through Scream 3. But then they killed him at the beginning. But I could see the studio market this movie like, oh, Chad and Mindy's in this movie too. And it makes it look like maybe we're going to follow them. But then what if they get killed? Or at least one of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, honestly. I mean, that's what Screen did before, and it was effective, and I think it would work. They just, of course, need to orchestrate it, right to where we're like, okay, we're shocked, and I think that would be really cool and good. And I think, because honestly, man, they can go so many ways with it, since like, Melissa and Jenna aren't coming back, so it's
Mm-hmm.
interesting to see like, are they gonna just continue the story, but it's gonna be with Chad and Mindy and Kirby and Gale, or is it gonna be a complete reboot? Like you were saying, like, is it gonna be like in real life where the actual actor is getting stalked by a ghost face, kind of like with the fanboy Friday 13 fanboy, where there's this fan that takes things too far and ends up going after the Friday 13th actors. I think that would be interesting. There's so many ways they can go with it.
Yeah. I was thinking of like that new Nightmare approach. Like I thought that would be really cool. Like if they were playing themselves. It'd be like a one-off until we figure out how to recourse this entire franchise. So it's probably not what we're going to get, but I always thought it's like, man, it'd be kind of cool for them to kind of take that Wes Craven's new Nightmare approach with the Scream franchise. One thing I do want to address real quick, Devontae, you're welcomed here, man. But if anything goes down like it did last stream, my moderators are on the lookout, and they have every right to kick you out because we're here. It's only going to be positivity, and a lot of us have been together for a very long time. So I trust them. They trust me, and this is not a place of issues or negativity or name calling. We're not going to tolerate any of that. So if you can keep that to it's going to be zero tolerance from this point forward. But you are welcomed here. But if we have anything slightly of what we had last stream, you will be kicked out and banned from the channel completely. So that's the only warning I'm going to give out. My moderators know as well. Thank you all for looking out. And let's have a positive night. Let's have a good night. Okay. Just had to get that out the way. Let's see here. R-Train, Emeko, Real Modesto, California Screen Killers can give you your own private sequel. Nice. I love the title look. What's she talking about? Scream Talk? Or maybe they're talking between each other. I don't know. Remember, crazy people can find anybody. Hell yeah. That's very true. Let's see here. Oh, we got Rome would be an interesting location for Scream 7, Paula says. What do you think about Rome?
That'd be cool. And then they can obviously they can do a reference to Roman, kind of do a little joke.
Yeah. That'd be funny. Yeah. I mean, I think that would be cool as well. Something like, I don't know. I've always thought, which would be cool, would be like, even if we're in Woodsboro, let's just say we go back to Woodsboro, and I don't know, I'm just like a softie for this, but if we took the whole Scream approach, I mean the stab approach, like you know how Scream 3 was, like we were on a stab set. What if they brought that to Woodsboro and they were making a remake of Stab? You remember like Richie and Amber's idea was like all the sequels suck. It was about requels. Well, that's in the Stab verse, right? And what if that actually worked? What if they were like, Hollywood saw an opportunity and said, we're going to make a requel to the original Stab or a remake of the original Stab, but we're going to do it in the setting of Woodsboro. So we got all these cameras, we got this whole crew here in Woodsboro, and I think that would be what would be really unique is if they were like, we're actually going to make death scenes in the original locations of people that died in the original Stab, which would be in the original Scream. So we'd see the Casey Becker house. We'd see the high school, the Principal Hembry's office. We would see the Stew house again. You know, like I just think that would be a really cool take. Or you could have like a documentary crew doing like this whole documentary crime thing in Woodsboro, because Gail did say in Scream 6 that that it's all about true crime documentaries, and which it is. It's all over streaming now. And what I think that would be kind of cool, you know, like to have that there. It's not like quite a film studio, but you do have cameras, you do have people getting interviewed and stuff like that. So that's kind of like, I don't know. And then you want that voice modulator back, because you can't mirror Scream 3 without having that voice modulator. I think that would be super dope.
And it would make sense now to have that, because now we're, this during this time, it's more easier to copy people's voices than it went back in like the early 2000s, because, technology was getting started and stuff. Now we're a little more advanced, so there's a possibility that someone can clone other people's voices and put it into a voice modulator.
Yeah, very much. And wouldn't it be like crazy? I know some people are against this, but I felt like it was like it would have been perfect whenever Ghostface was on the phone with Gail, if he used like a voice modulator to mimic Dewey's voice and kind of break her guard a little bit, kind of like bring her down. Like, I know that's mean, but I love it. I love that idea. Like David Arquette could still lend his voice to kind of do like a little cameo. I think that would be awesome. But it would have to be Gail's death. It would be her last stand, and that's what brought her down. Which she should have died in Scream 6. She should have died in Scream 5 instead of Dewey.
Yeah. I feel like I don't know what it is about Gail surviving all these years. I don't know if it's because like Dewey's such a great guy that he had to die, or Gail's such a horrible person that she has to live because that's how the world works. I don't know what the whole point of her character surviving all these years means.
Yeah, I think their way of killing Dewey was like saying, "Hey, this is no longer comedy. There's no that they're not like playing around this time. They're being mean." And they were going to get rid of that whole trope of Dewey always surviving. Like, they were like, no, we're going to rip this Band-Aid off, which I appreciate. I just wanted it done better. And maybe in a later sequel, like, I really just wanted Dewey. I really loved like following Dewey. I just thought that he was the best part of Scream 5. So I just want, if they did kill Dewey, I just want it to be later. So with Gail, with Courtney Cox surviving, well, she's now one of the executive producers on the movie. So I'm pretty sure for her to be signed on, she has some sort of creative control over her character. And she wouldn't be the first person that like has some money in the project to have that creative control over her character. Like Tom Cruise gets that. A lot of these actors that are like fronting some money to produce these movies, they do get that. They might have originally wanted to have her killed in the original script, but she had that change because she wants to prolong her character and stay in the franchise. And then it's like a double-edged sword now because now we don't have Nev unless she comes back. But she was out for 6, and then you killed off Dewey, so all we were left really is with Gale and now maybe Kirby. But that still doesn't like comfort us for the rest of the franchise. Like I don't feel like that's gonna carry us, you know? And the way that Gale just kind of went back in Scream 6 with everything that she was about in Scream 5. It was like she was likable in Scream 5, and then this one, it was just like, oh man, the old Gale is back. It's the perfect time to kill her. But it didn't happen. And I'm tired of this back and forth with Gale. It's getting old. It's getting old, you know? Like, honestly, I'm not trying to be mean. I think Gale's a piece of shit. I think she treated Dewey wrong. She treated my boy wrong. She's treating the situation wrong. She's disrespecting things like she's greedy at the end of the day. She might have a good side, but that dark side of hers, that greed side of hers always wins over. So it's time for her to go. Mayann's in the house. Hey, Mayann. Welcome to the party. Glad to see you in the chat. Meant to say that for a minute. Just realized I had that brought up for just a little bit. Let's see here. Kirsten says H2O is one of my faves. Yes, it is. Kirsten, I can't agree more. I love H2O. I think it's so good. I wouldn't mind a Halloween movie, a direct sequel. Like, I don't know how you'd really do it because that's really my definitive end of the Halloween franchise is H2O. But I would love to see like Josh Hartnett's character brought back. I think he was so good. He was so good. I love H2O. It's a special place in my heart, even though it's got its flaws with the CGI mask and all that kind of stuff. And it's probably one of the shorter Halloween movies. I just like it. I thought it had a good. I thought the pacing of it was really well. What'd you think about H2O? We'll go to Halloween for a minute and then we'll come right back to Scream.
Yeah, I warmed up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually more of a fan of Resurrection than H2O, but I warmed up to H2O because the way I looked at H2O is it was more like a Scream film than a Halloween film. But then I rewatched it a couple more times, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna let that go for a bit and enjoy the movie for what it is. And I did. I started warming up to it and started enjoying it more. And I would say, but I will still say Resurrection is still one of my favorites. Out of all.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, can you elaborate for us, Dom? Like, what makes what hit with Resurrection over H2O? Like what did you really like about Resurrection?
Okay, so Resurrection, I would say, is probably one of like in my opinion, one of the funniest Halloween films because it
Mm-hmm.
really is cheesy and comedy, especially with Busta Rhymes in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the whole like internet, reality TV show type aspect to it. I know it's a little outdated, with the early 2000s, but I do like that kind of concept. So I did enjoy that element because there's moments in the movie where that element is still relevant to the situation, because the
Mm-hmm.
girl was able to like escape certain situations from Michael because the guy's watching the actual live and
Yeah.
he's texting her and this and that to like that was interesting. That's something a little different that we never really seen before in a Halloween film. So I enjoyed that aspect of it. I like Michael Myers in it. I think he was brutal. He kind of reminded me a little bit of Curse of Michael Myers. And he was pretty in whoever did the acting in that as Michael. He did a good job as a Michael in that. And he was he was brutal. He was a little scary. And yeah, I mean those are the things I liked about it and why I think I hold it up more than H2O because I feel like with H2O it's more a little more serious. Um and it was very I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of Michael on that. I don't know
Okay.
it's because he doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like Michael. I don't know what it is. Like, yeah, he's slow walking, yeah, he's, you know, stalking, but it's just the way he is doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like Michael Myers. It feels like someone's cosplaying as Michael Myers, you know?
Okay.
It kind
Okay.
of throws me off a little bit, you know?
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. Now, honestly, whenever I first saw Resurrection, I loved it in the theater. But that was before I found this like love for the franchise. I've always loved the franchise, but like as far as like the true core of Halloween, like I like if it was Halloween, I liked them all. It's like I'm biased when it comes to that. Same thing with Scream. Like same thing with the Nightmare on Elm Street or Child's Play or Friday the 13th. I'm biased, okay? Even the bad ones, I find some enjoyment out of it. I love them. Resurrection had some cool elements. It was ahead of its time with the whole internet thing and streaming and stuff like that. I think that like it took a lot of people like by surprise, like they didn't really know how to do this. I really or like how to accept it. But it was like this. I thought it had cool characters, notable characters that we've seen in a lot of teen movies around that time. I was like, okay, that's cool. I thought the camera angles was awesome. I love the way it was filmed. It was clean. It was crisp. It was cool. It had a cool little tone to it. Some of the kills was awesome, like the squeezing of the head, or the kill with like the cook in the kitchen. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Sean Patrick something, I think. Sean Patrick Thomas, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. But like with the knives and like lifting him and stabbing him, I loved all that stuff. For like a house movie, like a haunted house, like slasher movie, it did it really well and it filmed it really well. It
Oh,
just shouldn't have been a Myers movie. It should have been some other slasher movie. I think it would have been well more accepted if it was just some random other killer, but not the Myers, not Michael Myers. And I think that's why people immediately didn't like it, was because it was Michael Myers. But overall, if you take it away, like I'm not looking at this as a Halloween movie. I'm just looking at this as a good slasher movie. I think it's okay. I think it's pretty badass. Even though Busta Rhymes kind of gets annoying here and there, he should have got killed after punking Michael. There's definitely some sins in that movie that they shouldn't have done. But hey, I don't know, man. I kind of liked it when it first came out, but I do H2O a special place in my heart. Loved it. You were gonna say something, Dom?
yeah, I was two things real quick. The chef dude, yeah, he was in Save the Last Dance,
Mm-hmm.
and he was
Cruel
also in,
Intentions.
yeah, Cruel Intentions. Yeah, he's done some stuff. But but to kind of cap it all, to end this whole thing, I would say I understand what you're saying about it. I respect your opinion on it. Not everyone likes Resurrection. For me personally, the things I said, I enjoyed, and I think that's why I like it. It's up there, with I would say Halloween 4 for me, just for me. Up there Halloween 4. You can say H2O. Kind of the faves. The majority of the people that really like the Halloween 4, Halloween 2, the original.
Yeah.
So I put it up there personally. Not a lot of people do, but that's just
No,
me.
I get it. I really do get it. I think it's just hardcore fans that like are kind of hating on it. Which there is some to hate on it, but overall, like always try to give movies like the benefit of the doubt. If it's not like a stinker, like a bad created movie, I'm not really gonna hate on it. Kind of Overnight Swim. I just saw that, and I've had this big discussion with a lot of people about how I feel about the movie and how other people feel about it. But that's a whole nother topic. We do have a super chat in the house, and super chats do go to the front of the line. Been meaning to get to it for a minute. Have not forgotten about you. But this is my good brother. Love him to death. Always been there for quite some time. We're real close. It's from my buddy Brock Willis. He's got like that action star name with a $10 super chat saying, Des, thank you for being such a supportive and attentive friend to me last year. Your kindness def got me through some tough times. I appreciate you. Mexican Pizza Mafia 2024. Des is the best. Hashtag Des is the best. Hashtag 4Des. Dude, hell yeah, man. Absolutely, man. And same back to you, man. You've been there for me as well. You know some of my struggles, and man, that's what this is for, man. That's why I've created the fam. This is the horror fam, but this is the fam. We have to be here for one another. Life is tough as it is. So, like I said, if you're going through something, I want you to reach out to me because I will help in any way, shape, form that I can, and I will definitely be here to be an ear or a shoulder to cry on or anything like that. And I'm pretty sure most of y'all feel the same about me. And a lot of y'all have been there for me. So, man, that's important today, okay? Because life is hard as it is, man. And, man, dude, I want some Mexican pizza right now, dude. I'm so glad they brought those things back. And thank you for the kind words, my friend. Brock is the best, man. Brock's always showed up and showed out, and I love him for it. Great friend. I look at him like a brother, and he keeps me laughing, man. Like we probably talk every week, at least on chat or something, and he always tends to put me in a good mood, no matter what mood I'm in. He always brings it up a notch. So I appreciate you, brother, and I appreciate the $10 super chat. I do have some new videos, and I think this warrants one right now. Now, I do want to put something out right now that some of these might have some cussing in it. So if you're sensitive to that, I do want to put that out there right now. But they're funny. I try to find some funny stuff. But I do want to put that warning out there because I know some of y'all aren't the biggest fans of cussing. So yeah. You're not sensitive, are you, Dom? Are you cool with everything? Are you cool with?
No, yeah, I'm fine. That's fine.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna play this. Let me bring down this music real quick. We're gonna bring it down all the way real quick. We're gonna play this video. I hope Brock likes this. This is for you, buddy. And here we go.
Pick out a game or a movie. I don't know which one to choose. You see any which one I could get?
What the fuck?
What?
Look at that.
It's Spider-Man.
That's fucking me. That's my fucking picture.
That's Peter Parker.
That ain't Peter Parker. That is fucking me. Son of a bitch. Look here. Look at Shrek. They even got my fucking face on his eyes. Oh, hell no. Oh, motherfucker. They even got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
What the hell's going on here?
Where the fuck they get these?
Hey, they got the new Grand Theft Auto.
Motherfucker, that's me. How the fuck they get that?
I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use?
Hell no. Motherfucker. What the fuck's going on? Did you do this shit?
No, I don't work at Walmart.
Well, how the fuck did they get them?
They didn't look that much like you, Granny.
The fuck I didn't. I'll call fucking corporate. I'll find out who in the fuck's doing this shit.
A lot of F words. I'm sorry, everybody. But oh, that's for you, Brock. I hope you enjoyed that. Hope everybody didn't get offended with all the cussing and stuff. But geez, that's actually Angry Grandma. If you're not following her, do yourself a favor and follow Angry Grandma. I should put that link somewhere in here, but it should be pretty easy to find on all social media. But that I saw that video not too long ago, and I was like, that's gold. That's just funny. So the grandson like does all these pranks on his grandma, and it's just she cusses a lot, but it's so funny. It's so funny.
I'll come.
The Shrek one with the cigarette in the mouth got me. I was like, that's gold. Oh man, did you like that, Dom?
Oh, I loved it, dude. I was cracking up the whole time. I like when you pull out Grand Theft Auto 6. She's like, "That's me. That's."
The hell it ain't. Yeah. Oh man. I used to have a friend, and I'd spend the night over his house, and we'd watch horror movies all the time together. And he had a grandma, and I think that's why I think it's so funny, because he had a grandma that talked and acted just like that. Was always just mean. And I'm like, what's wrong with your grandma, dude? This is the last time I'm spending the night. Like, she's just damn mean. Like you'd wake up in the middle of the night, you gotta go pee pee, right? And who the fuck's going to the bathroom? Turn that GD light off, blah blah blah. I'm like, scared me. I'd like run back to the room and be like, dude, I'm never spending the night again, dude. This is super awkward. I have a few more videos, and we'll get to those throughout the stream. I want to see what y'all think about them, but yeah, I really wanted to bring that to y'all's attention. Uh I can't quit laughing, man. I love watching Angry Grandma. Brock, thank you, buddy, for the $10 super chat. I hope you enjoyed that video. And let me know if y'all ever, came across Angry Grandma. Are y'all following her? That I would love to get Angry Grandma and her grandson on this channel for an interview. That'd be super awesome. Thank you again, buddy. Love you. And more to come. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let's see here. Jen Warner gifted 1 Destination Station membership. Awesome, Jen. Trying to see exactly who was gifted here. Let's see here. Trying to see. Oh, the Bearded the Entertainment was gifted. Okay, our good buddy Eric is now an official stationeer. Congratulations, Bearded. I'm not sure if he's in the chat yet, but he definitely got it. That's our good friend of the channel. I need to get Bearded back on this channel too, because he's a big Scream head. like he's part of the Scream team. So Jen, thank you so much for gifting the membership. We keep growing. So Monday nights, members only Monday. I'll bring that up right now again. Let's see here. Right here, members only special screening. Me and Jen, we will be watching this Monday, Exorcist the Believer. So yeah, be here 9 p.m. Central. And we'll also be doing horror games. And I have some other ideas, like as far as like there's one idea that I've been wanting to do, but it's going to take some other content creators, and it'll be for only members only eyes. So be looking out for that. It's in the works. It's in the works. Thank you, Jen. You're super awesome. You think Jen should maybe we should give a little video to Jen as well. Let's see here. You ever heard of the longest death scene?
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Well, if nobody else knows what it is, you're about to see it right now. Let's see. Dude, I'll tell you, man. I love that scene. Best acting ever.
Oscar nominated award goes to Long.
Yeah. Him just going, ah! Over and over. I was like, okay, all right.
It's
Thank you again, Jen. That was for you.
that scene was better than the Kevin Bacon death scene in Friday the 13th. I gotta say.
Oh, yeah. Man, wouldn't that be cool if, like, we could get Kevin Bacon in more horror movies? I know he does dabble here and there, but, like, in another Friday the 13th, I think that would be cool. Have him, like, as, like, a camp counselor or camp director or something like that. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to get back to where we were in the chat. I try to give everybody their shine. It might be a while for me to get to you, but super chats do go to the front of the line. I appreciate every single one of y'all. But if y'all can be patient, I will get to you. But I do move people to the front of the line if you do throw in a super chat or something like that, or even a gift membership. That's always going to be prioritized. Let's see here. Jen says she wants to see whomever they get for 7 to take a trip to Lakewood. That would be interesting. Like from the TV series. Are you a fan of that, Dom? Have you seen the TV series of Scream?
Yeah. That's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah, I think so too. I actually might cover more of that on the channel because I kind of want to like revisit all that and maybe do a watch party. You know, that might be part of the members only watch party as well. Going through the entire season, I think that'd be fun because I didn't hate season 3, but I hated that we didn't get a conclusion from season 2. But I do like the idea of Lakewood being like somewhat connected, you know? The girl Emma that we were following, what's her name? Something Fitzgerald, right? Willa, is her name Willa Fitzgerald or something? I might be mistaken, but she's a good actress. I know a lot of people thought that she was kind of wooden in the TV series, but she was in the new Reacher show on Amazon Prime, and she's on the House of the Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix right now. She did really good in that. So her acting is definitely getting better. And I think she's on her way up, man. I really like her. I think the TV series, I thought she was a good leading person. I just wanted to see more. I wanted to see where they were going to go with that, and I would love to pick up or even have like the films just kind of connected. Like we're going to Lakewood. That's a great idea, Jen. Like instead of being in Woodsboro, we're gonna take a trip to my grandfather's cabin out in Lakewood or something. You know, like something, some way. But you would want to like integrate some of those characters, like have little cameos or maybe be a big part of the script or something like that. Like maybe like Brandon James be talked about in Lakewood, but they don't really like dive deep into it. They just kind of keep us all speculating, you know. I like it. I wouldn't mind it. Let's see here. Larry Warner's in the house. What's up, Larry? Larry! Yeah, Larry and Kirsten, we have Thanksgiving coming up. I can't wait to revisit that movie, so stick around for that. It is going to be a members-only watch party, so if you want to check that out with us, I think it's going to be Larry and Kirsten's first-time watch. Can't wait to see their reaction and watching it. And I can't wait to watch it again, honestly. I saw it in theaters, and I know it's been out for a minute, so yeah, it's time. It's time. Have you seen Thanksgiving, Dom?
I haven't.
Wow, man. That you might have to get up on that, man. Like if you're if you like Scream 3 with like Mark Kincaid and everything, like he's playing a cop again, and Eli Roth, man, it's a good whodunit slasher. It would be right down your alley.
Oh yeah.
Charlie Greer's in the house. What are the chances of another studio taking over the franchise? Charlie, it's only wishful thinking, and I'm sure someday it will happen, but I do not think it's going to happen right now, especially with how financially successful Scream 6 was. It's probably going to be some time. It's going to be some time before they decide to sell those rights. So it will. I'm very confident that it will happen again, but it's going to be quite some time. I always say like the last few sequels, like it's going to be the make it or break it sequel and all that kind of stuff. But 7, whatever they're doing with this next entry, really is the make it or break it. And if it fails financially a little bit, or if it dips quite significant, I can see them selling off the rights and giving it over to somebody else. So it all depends. So if you want it to be in other people's hands, don't financially support this next movie. It's going to be kind of hard for us Scream fans. Let's see here. Carrie C is in the house. Urban Legend sequel would be great. Yes, I want more Urban Legend, man. Dom, I love Urban Legend. I love Robert Englund in it. I love everything they did with it. I love it's just a really cool concept. Even 2, there was like certain things I liked about it, but that first one was so great. And I would love for them to do like a direct sequel, or even like a series. You know what I mean? Like like they do with all these other horror series. Like every season be a different Urban Legend. But I always want it to be like slasher focused, not going into some crazy Urban Legend. Like it can be like talking about that type of Urban Legend, but it's still a whodunit. So yeah, Urban Legend sequel would be great.
Yeah, I would say definitely. I don't mind a series. Each season's an urban legend, and there's a killer running around recreating the urban legend. You know, kind of like in the first one. The killers using different urban legends to kill people. So.
Yep. Yeah, I always like that. That's another movie I want to watch here on the channel is Urban Legend. Probably have to do like a double feature or something. I can't remember much about that straight to DVD one, like the Urban Legend 3. What was it, like Bloody Mary or something like that? Yeah. Devontae says sequel / prequel route. Like I did it. No Sydney unless in flashbacks as a teen. No Sam and Tara, but we have their parents. No current Ghostface spree. And then things end on a positive note. Okay, yeah, I like that. Absolutely. Let's see here. Charlie says, I feel like Scream is something that should never be remade. Absolutely. Charlie, I can't agree with you more. I don't ever remake that first movie. I mean, it's going to have to be like way on down the line. I'm going to have to be like old. Like, like there's like all these characters are too old to ever come back to play their parts again. Like it's gonna have to be like I don't even want it remade then. I mean what Wes Craven and Kevin Williamson did with that first movie, it was like perfect. It was gold. You don't break what isn't broken. What am I trying to say? You don't fix what isn't broken. And Scream, I feel like is never going to be broken.
Yeah, I would say like when it comes to things being remade, man, some of it's
Hey Jordy.
some of it is necessary. I'm a huge fan of the Friday the 13th remake. Because I feel like it's a fresh start. For like a continuation of a new like timeline with Jason, and it was a fun, Friday 13th film, So I think, they would have continued for that film and made sequels, from that. I think it would have been fine. I think people will still enjoy it,
Right. Yeah, I agree. And I think Friday the 13th really needed to be remade. It was kind of like, it was one of those movies I felt like it was old enough to where it was like, all right, we need a fresh take on this, And I like the remake. I like the Friday 13th remake. I thought there were certain things they could have done better. It kind of like fell into that typical Friday the 13th trope with like Jason around the house. That's where I started like falling off a little bit, was like when Jason was just around the house, like offing people. I was like, this feels like a different movie. And I know they said they had like 3 different scripts, and they kind of combined all 3 different scripts into one. But I would like to see like the first, which that opening scene was awesome. That's one of my favorite opening scenes of a horror movie of all time. It was long. It was like 22 minutes or something like that. It was great. But I would like to see a full opening of like 20 minutes long of Pamela Voorhees, of like losing Michael and then her kind of like killing a bunch of people, but like real quick, you know, like we kind of get like a quick version of the first Friday the 13th movie in the first opening of the movie, you know, like a big massacre of that. And we kind of like wrap that up, and then we move into to Jason being older in present day and everything. So,
You know, that would be good too for like if they do a sequel to the remake, they should start off the opening scene with that,
mm-hmm.
then cut to modern times, and Jason is like he's still living in Crystal Lake, because remember at the end of the remake he comes back up and grabs the girl, right? So
Right.
you can say that like he killed them both and he's just chilling, and then a whole another group of people come in. I would say maybe, camps back up again, and it's in the area, and he ends up stumbling upon it, and he starts killing people there, something like that.
Yeah, I could see it like instead of being set in the 80s, which that kind of does like set the feel of the movie. But like that, I think they would have to like set it like in the 90s for the whole Pamela storyline, and then jump to present day to kind of like make it to where like Jason isn't 60 damn years old or whatever,
Yeah.
So I feel like they could just like as far as they work around some of that, I would love an idea of like them trying to bring up Camp Crystal Lake, and it's a bunch of people there trying to like clean up the place and get the place back up for open for business, and we got Jason, and then like maybe Jason dies at the end of it, and then we get zombie Jason like in Jason Lives in the sequel, like that's another thing. I didn't like how the remake, how it ended. I didn't like how they just dumped his body and all that. I was like, man, it's too tropey. They could come up with something more creative here. But Charlie says, Des, how would you feel about Scream 7 focused on Kirby, Chad, Mindy? Dom, I'm gonna let you carry this for a minute. I have to run to the other room real quick. I'll be right back. I know you're not supposed to say that. I might end up in the kitchen with a knife, but I will be right back. Answer this, and I'll answer it right when I get back. Great question, Charlie.
So, for me, I wouldn't mind it. I would include Gail, but if we're gonna go with Kirby, Chad, and Mindy, I don't mind it. I think their chemistry is good, especially with Mindy and Kirby. Their conversations in Scream 6 were good, and you can tell they have that chemistry. So I think that that would be a good trio for Scream 7. And they're dealing with another group of Ghostface killers. And they're going up against them, trying to find out who it is, and the group, and then the people around them that are victims are like maybe just either their friends, or they're just people that are involved, like say in the film shoot, maybe they're documenting the Ghostface killings or whatever, and stuff like that. So yeah, I'd definitely like to see like a trio for Scream 7 like that, for sure. Absolutely. Let's see here. Valentine is another good one, because it's kind of like Scream, and it's a good whodunit slasher for sure. I would like to see another one of those. But yeah,
All right, I am back.
get back.
Decided to take off the glasses. Just for Jen. Just for Jen, because she says she loves my eyes. So, did you already answer, Dom?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually don't mind that idea. It's kind of like what I expect them to kind of really do is to focus more on Chad, Mindy, Kirby, and even Gil. More on Chad and Mindy, but with these all new rewrites, I really think it depends on what deals they're going to be able to strike up and land with Scream 7. It's not going to be. I feel like Chad and Mindy is like their fallback. You know what I mean? And even Kirby, maybe. I feel like they're hoping to get Nev back, but if they can't close that deal, then it really doesn't make any other choice but to land with Chad, Mindy, Kirby, and some Gale in there as well. So, I wouldn't be mad at it, really, as long as it's a good movie. You know, look at Scream 3. It followed Dewey and Gale mainly, and I know Chad and Mindy, they're not Dewey and Gale, but Chad kind of grew on me a little bit, you know?
They grew on
Even if it was like, huh? What's that?
both Mindy and Chad grew on everyone.
Yeah. Mindy kind of got on my nerves a little bit. I just don't feel like sometimes I feel like she's overdoing it, and I don't really think it's her fault, because I think the actress, she's very talented. I think she's great. I think it's more on like just the direction that they're taking the character, and how like the whole scene when they're all on the bench and she's giving all the rules. I'm not feeling all that. I just want her to kind of like tone it down a little bit and be a little bit more serious. So, but Chad definitely, Chad was awesome. Kirby, they need to work on her character a little bit, but I like it. I like that idea. Actually, I think that's probably most likely what we're gonna get. Honestly, I know a lot of people probably don't want to hear that, but it is. Val says, please go to the homepage of the channel and hit the like button for all the upcoming live streams. It really helps to push out the live streams and videos so more people can enjoy the content. Thank you, Val. Yes, that is super helpful. So please go back and like all the future live streams. That'll definitely help those out before they even go live. Really appreciate you. And smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're just popping in and popping out, coming back, whatever the case may be. It really helps out that algorithm. Let's see here. Charlie also says, I personally hope Melissa and Jenna can be brought back so we can get a version of Scream 7 we were supposed to get, whether that be another studio picking it up or the Spyglass dude being replaced. I honestly just don't see the Spyglass guy being replaced. Not this time around. And I don't see, even if they got in the good graces of Melissa, let's just say that was a surprise, they would have to go like publicly apologize. They can't just say that to her in a meeting or something like that. They're going to have to publicly go out there and apologize in order to like get us on board just a little bit. And even then we're going to be skeptical. But that would help. But even if Melissa does decide to come back, whatever deal they try to strike up, I don't see Jenna coming back. I think Melissa would be on her own. It'd be Melissa, and they'd probably play on that whole, she finally let Jenna go and let her live her life, you know? I think that's the only way. I would love to see what they had in store. Hopefully someday we get the release of that script and we kind of know exactly where they were going. That would be awesome. I would love to read that script. Mayanne said it's going to be her first time watching Thanksgiving as well. Awesome. Val as well. Wow. Jen says renting Thanksgiving until the price comes down. It is a little pricey right now. I did see that. Hopefully by the time we watch it, it will come down. We shall see. But I completely understand. Thanksgiving, they're not usually the rental price is lower, but with Thanksgiving. It's up there. You might as well buy the movie instead of renting it with that price. I think it's like 20 bucks or something like that. It's like 18 to rent it, and then it's like 20 bucks to buy it. You might as well buy it, you know?
Yeah, and also just it's been a while since we actually seen a holiday themed horror film besides Halloween. It's nice to see a new like holiday themed horror film.
It is. It is. It's pretty fresh, and now they greenlit a sequel. I think that it's only going to get better. So, and now we got like, what is it? Some trailer. I just saw what was it? I just saw the trailer. It's coming out, I think, later this month, called Founders Day. Have you seen the trailer to that slasher?
I've seen the movie.
Oh, you already seen Founders Day? Yeah. Oh, well, the hell with me then. Is it any good? No spoilers.
Yeah, it's good if you like Thanksgiving. I haven't seen Thanksgiving, but it is like kind of like a holiday theme type of horror film, but it's like
Mm-hmm.
own holiday they made up. But
Okay.
it's a good slasher mystery whodunit. It's not
Okay.
it's not the best acting, but I would say if you're into slashers and you're into like kind of a holiday themed horror type element to it, I'll give
Yeah.
Founders Day a watch for sure. Yeah.
Okay. I might get me a seat for Founders Day. Tomorrow, I'm actually seeing an early screening of that new Jason Statham movie called The Beekeeper. Have you seen the trailer to that? It's not horror, it's action, but it looks pretty. It looks pretty crazy. It looks like a good action movie.
Oh yeah. No, I seen the trailers. It looks really good. It looks cool because it's he has bees on his side this time.
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy name and a crazy concept, but I'm sure there's some type of twist and everything to it. But man, at the certain scenes I've seen, it looks like it's well shot. It's gonna be a good little action movie. So kind of snuck up on me. I was like, okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna go check this one out. So I should have a right out of theater reaction for that as well tomorrow evening. Let's see here. Paula says, I would want the reboot to be more diverse and maybe bring in some other religions. There are a ton of people living in the world today that hasn't been represented in horror movies generally. Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. Larry says, Thanksgiving watch party is going to be so fun. Yeah, it's going to be lit. What's the kids say these days? It's going to slap. It's gas, or whatever the hell they say. I thought about making like a little TikTok song called "It Slays, It Slaps, It's Bussin', No Cap." My kids, like, I embarrass them all the time. They're just like, "Your rap's crap, Dad." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I don't know. Yeah, I can't wait to see it, Larry. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait to see what you think about it. And we got another super chat in the house. Super chats do go to the front of the line, and it's from my very own brother from another mother. Wow, I am behind on the chat. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. It gets away from you a little bit. But Brock with another $5 super chat. Des, favorite scene of Scream 5 and favorite scene of Scream 6. And lastly, least fave character of all 6 Scream movies. Okay. I'm going to answer this, and then Dom, I'll let you answer it as well, even though it's just for me. But I am curious. Favorite scene of Scream 5 would definitely have to be the opening. The opening of Scream 5 with Jenna was awesome. The whole play back and forth and, her forgetting about Stu Macher was awesome. The aggressiveness, it set the tone for the movie. It was, I just loved it. I loved it. I was like, oh, even though I love Jenna Ortega, I was like, I didn't really like the whole angle of somebody surviving the opening kill. But, I wish there was somebody else there, like a boyfriend or a girlfriend or something like that got killed alongside. So we got one full death. But that was so violent and aggressive that I was like, okay, it made up for it, It was more violent than some of the deaths we got in the opening scenes of the other Scream movies. So yeah, Scream 5, that's definitely my favorite scene. Seen it so many times. Sometimes I just pop the movie on just to watch that scene, and then I'm just like, all right, don't have the energy. If I had to have like a second of the Scream 5, I would just give you this, is probably the scene with Judy Hicks and her son. Like I really liked that. I thought that was pretty cool. Her getting killed in broad daylight. I thought that was awesome. But with my favorite scene of Scream 6, wow. Let's see here. It's not the opening, even though I did kind of like the opening of Scream 6. I would have to say, wow, I really think that Gail's scene really steals the show, even though I wanted her to die. That was just really well done. I really like that. That was a big back and forth moment. I thought it was really cool, even though we saw a lot of it in the trailer. I wish I never saw any part of that scene until we saw the movie. But even after seeing some of it, it was badass. And I love Gail's scene in that movie. Same thing with the shrine and stuff like that. But Gail's scene was awesome. That's my favorite scene of Scream 6. And lastly, least fave character of all 6 Scream movies would have to be, and we're talking about like main characters, I guess. I'm gonna say like part of the main group. Ooh, I know I'm gonna piss some people off with this. I know I'm gonna piss some people off with this. It's Charlie from Scream 4. And I don't think I would hate him as much if he wasn't a killer. But because he was a killer, it made me hate him just as much, just that much more. I'm not a fan of Charlie. I don't buy him as a killer. I think he's look at the way he was like struggling when he like grabbed onto to Sydney. Sydney would kick his ass. Like there's no way. Like I kind of had a feeling he was going to be the killer, and I just didn't like him. I wanted him to die, and I hated the whole shoulder me. And like I'm just like, man, this fucking dork. That's so mean. I'm just saying, like, I just couldn't buy it. I could not buy it. This short kid is killing everybody. I don't know. What about you, Dom? Real quick, what's your favorite scene of Scream 5, Scream 6, and who's the least favorite character of all Scream movies?
Favorite scene from Scream 5, I would say the scene where Sam is fighting Richie, and then Sam stabs Richie in the cheeks, and then just stabs him multiple times, slitting his throat, shooting in the head. Like that was just fucking. That was gruesome. But it was cool because you see her like fighting back and all that. And I would say the rest of the final act too, or with Cindy and Gail fighting Amber.
Yeah.
I would say that all that as well. So this is my favorite scene from that. I would say from Scream 6, the ladder scene. The one
I almost said that one. It was probably my second favorite.
Yeah, I would say so because the thing is that like they're all like two of them are injured, and they're struggling trying to get over the ladder, and the last one's going on the ladder, and then Ghostface comes in, slowly walks up, taking his time, and just shaking the ladder, and like, and she falls, hits her head on the garbage can, like, and killing, like she dies, but like you see the practical effect of her face. It is a well done scene, like
Yeah.
just from a suspension point of view. And least favorite character, I would say it's gonna be tough. Um, I would say the that one dude from Scream 4, Travis,
Okay.
the the, the boyfriend that cheated on
Jill.
yeah, Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was kind of a I didn't really like him.
Yeah, I didn't like him either. But that's the one thing about Scream 4 is like the character development wasn't really there. So I really didn't connect with any of the new characters. I felt like I connected more with Scream 5 and Scream 6 characters than I did with them. Like I don't know what it was. I just didn't. And Travis was almost my most hated. Second up was going to be, and I know this is going to piss a lot of people off, and I'm so sorry for y'all that want this character back. But Angelina from Scream 3. She annoyed me. I don't want to see her back. I think it's a cool idea if she was a second killer in Scream 3 and with Roman. But if she came back now, I just think it's a waste. I think it's like, who? We'd all be like, who is this again? And nobody really cares except for the ones that know the truth about the script and all the rewrites and stuff around Scream 3. Angelina just got on my nerves, man. I like Jenna McCarthy more than I liked Angelina. But yeah, man, great choices. Absolutely great choices. Brock, thank you for that $5 super chat, dude. I hope that answered your question. We're going to give you another video. Wondering if we might give him 2. He's given 2 super chats tonight, and that's my boy. We're going to start off with 1. It's an oldie, but goodie, and I see you in the chat talking about it, so I'm going to give the people what they want. That damn shark. All right, I got a couple of more new videos I want to show y'all. I still got all my older videos too, so we'll mix it up in the future streams and everything. Still plan on going on for a little bit longer. You good, Dom? Are you good to keep this party going? Everybody in the chat, y'all still ready to hang on for just a little bit?
Yeah, man.
Cool. Let's see here. I'm gonna give Dom. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give Brock Willis # digital bouncer kicking trolls asses one stream at a time. Oh yeah, that's old school. Here you go, Brock. This is for you. Warning. It's got some language, but it's from one of my favorite comedies. I love you all. I hope you enjoy it. But you have been warned.
Yeah, you get crazy. Come on.
Okay.
All right, motherfucker. Let's get it on. Oh no, nigga, you ain't going nowhere.
You know what movie that's from?
Don't be, man. It's while drinking your juice in South Central.
Dude, that scene lives rent-free in my head more than it should. Like, him screaming like a girl is just hilarious. I just find that really funny. Oh yeah, you get crazy, and she just turns demonic.
Dude, he's like, oh, this little dog.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, and he was like, what's your name? And then she's like, hey, Shelby, whatever her name was. He's like, oh yeah, you can come by and have some drinks and all. And then they go into the mailbox or the mail van.
Yeah.
He was like,
Yeah.
You get freaky, girl. That's right. She's like, I get a little crazy when I get a little crazy. Good, go crazy, girl. Go crazy. All right, all right, motherfucker.
Look,
Let's get it on.
yeah, if I know Brock's sense of humor, I'm sure he enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed it as well. Hopefully it didn't offend much others. I do have one more video that I'm going to show before the end of the night. Maybe we'll get another super chat in and we can do it earlier than later. But I am going to get back to the comment section. I have a lot to catch up with. Brock, I hope you enjoyed that, buddy. Love you. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. You're the best, Bo. We got to hang out sometime. I think I'm going to have to take a trip down to old Louisiana and hang out with my boy. We've been talking about it for like a year now, maybe longer. I moved out here to Texas, to the great state of Texas, and I need a vacation. Definitely need a vacation. I haven't had one in quite some time. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Looking for Larry Warner says Melissa and Jenna were both great characters. I hope they come back to Charlie. To Charlie, 100 not likely though, unfortunately. Come back to Charlie? What am I missing here? Come back and Charlie as well? Is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah. See, I think it's
Okay.
meant to say, I hope they come back to. Oh yeah, yeah. I think he's meant to say come back with as Charlie as well, like both of
Yeah,
them.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So Larry is a Charlie fan. They didn't have anyone with disabilities. That would be a good addition. Like somebody that does have like someone in a wheelchair or something like that, a part of the group. That's one thing they do need to add. Extron, hello Destin. Hello Extron. How are you? I love the ghost face profile pic, man. That's super awesome. I disagree, but each his own. Let's see here. Gotta kind of skip over some, try to catch up on the chat here. Brock says Brock Willis wants Des to be one of the friends in Scream 7 who turns out to be the son of Stu, who avenges Stu's death. And the fact that Stu's infamy was overshadowed by Billy Loomis's legacy. I'm telling you, man, like, that would be awesome. Like, if there was, like, a backstage audition, I'm all over it. Like, seriously. I honestly, like, I have, like, the vision in my mind of how I want that, like, ending to take place with Sydney and Stu and the whole thing. Like, man, I don't know, man. Like, Brock, I don't even know if I've even talked to you about my Scream Origin script. That's something that I got in the works that I'm working on a Kickstarter right now for. Man, Stu's in it, Billy's in it, Roman's in it, a little bit of Christina. Not gonna focus on her for a lot, but she is gonna be there. I want everything to feel a little canon. Yeah, Happy New Year's to you too, man. 2024. This is for us. This is for us. We're going to make 2024 our bitch. I said it. And I don't regret it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Uncle, what's up, Uncle Brock? Yeah. We used to call Brock Uncle Brock. Oh, Uncle Brock's in the house. It has been a while. Glad to see him. Yeah, I'm glad to see everybody jiving again. Like, hell yeah, man. The fam is back together. The horror fam is back together. Love to see it. Love to see it. Everybody, positivity, having each other's back. I love all of y'all. Yes, we did. Charlie says, hey, Destin, I haven't been in a live for a while, but I wanted to know what you think of the core four individually, what you like and dislike about them. Okay, so this is a good question. I'll answer, and then Dom, I guess you want to follow up. You can answer as well. What I like about them, honestly, I didn't know how I felt about them in Scream 5, but they really didn't become the core four until Scream 6. I think all of their characters, besides Mindy, was enhanced. I thought they were all more likable. I thought Melissa Barrera, when she with this whole core four, and it's really from Chad. He's like the heart right now. You know what I mean? He's kind of like our new Dewey in a way, but he's not Dewey. Nobody could replace Dewey, but he's really the one that came up with this, and it's a thing now because of him. Love Chad. Think Chad's awesome. Okay. I think he's awesome. I think he's got that big brother type. I think he's like a protector. And he's smart. He's a smart character. That's what I like about him. Melissa, love her to death. I think she's badass. She's more intense. She's more like not taking no shit. She's going to kick ass and take names. And she's taking charge of situations. I love that. Jenna, a little bit more step back in Scream 6 a little bit. Still liked her as a character, but I felt like she was a little naive in a few areas, and I know that's how it was written and everything, but that's just how I feel. That's how I feel. Still very, very likable, though. Very likable. Mindy, man, it's like, it's a toss-up. It's like one scene I like Mindy, the second scene I really just don't. Overall, I feel like she was the one that should have died. Her and Gail. Gail's not part of the core four, but you know what I mean. Like, I think them two should have just bit the dust. I don't know. It's just something about it. It's just, I'm not digging what they're doing with the character as far as like trying to make her smarter than everybody else. It just still comes off a little forced. So yeah, that's how I feel about the core four. What about you, Dom? How do you feel about the core four? What's your likes and dislikes?
I would say for the core four, I the thing about Chad, he's more likable because he's very sweet, he's a little funny and all that. Tara, of course, she's sweet. Sam, she's a little more like a killer in a way because of Billy. Just they're pretty basic. That's pretty much my thoughts on it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see here. Yeah, I hope that answered your question, Charlie. Let's see here. Jen says, I think Gail lived in 6 because they were afraid to kill her. They got a lot of fan flack for killing Dewey. Yeah, I know, but I don't think I feel like people care more about Dewey than they do Gail. But yeah, I can see that. Like, they're kind of like, especially with like Sydney not coming back, I feel like they were just kind of too scared to kill her off. But also, I feel like she has a little bit of creative control over her character because she is financially back in the movie a little bit. Oh, we got another super chat in the house from our very own brother from another mother, Uncle Brock, with a $5 super chat saying, Des, favorites. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. $5 super chat, play audio message and DM. Yeah, you can play it on the air. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see. I guess since I got the okay from him, I guess I will play this. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me bring down the music real quick just in case y'all can hear it. Hopefully y'all can hear it real well. Not exactly sure what's going to be said, but I can only imagine from our very own brother, Uncle Brock Willis. Let me turn up the volume on here. All right, y'all ready? You ready, Dom?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hey, Des. Part of me wants the goofy shark laugh to be your notification tone, and then the other part of me, now that I've heard you do it on the live stream, shoulder me. So you impersonating Charlie as my ringtone notification, or the goofy shark laugh, which I hear you're playing now.
The shark laugh. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, both of them are gold, man. The shark laugh, I feel like it's probably better than my shoulder me, shoulder me, shoulder me. You know, that's not how it's supposed to happen. You stabbed me in the heart. You know, like, oh, like, get the fuck out of here, kid. Your brother Macaulay Culkin was a better killer in The Good Son. Dude, it's your choice, man. That shark is iconic, though. I love it, man. Swap it up. Swap it up week by week, day by day, however you want to, man. But like, I really appreciate you like thinking about having me as like your ringtone, man. That's super awesome, man. That's awesome. Hope everybody enjoyed that from Brock. Super awesome guy. Great sense of humor. Been trying to encourage Brock to start his podcast. Call it Brockcast. He definitely needs to do it. He's got the voice for it. He's got the personality. He's got the sense of humor. He's awesome. He's always makes these streams so much better. So yeah, love you, dude. You're gonna get another one, another video, and then we'll get back to the chat. Let's see, what do we want to play here? Brock hasn't been here in the stream, maybe in the last couple streams, so he might get a couple. But we're gonna play this one. This is an oldie but goodie, special place in my heart. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Well, you're about to, anyways. But enjoy it. I hope you like it. I like it.
Hi there.
Who are you?
I'm old Greg. Pleased to meet you.
What do you want?
Maybe I should ask you the same question. What you doing in my waters?
Just taking the air, you know. Not fishing.
But then how come this hook's in my head, fool?
It's nothing to do with me, sir.
It's attached to your rod, mother liquor.
Don't kill me. I've got so much to give.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
What?
You wanna come to a club where people wee on each other?
No.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Excuse me?
I like you. What do you think of me?
I don't rightly know, sir.
Make an assessment.
I think you're a nice, modern gentleman.
Don't lie to me, boy.
I'm not lying.
I know what you're thinking. Here comes old Greg. He's a scaly manfish. You don't know me. You don't know what I got. I got something to show you. You know what that is? That's old Greg's vagina. I got a mangina. I'm old Greg.
Tell me you've seen that, Dom. Dom? You still with us? Uh-oh. I think Dom died.
Hello? Hello?
Wow. Have you seen that one? Have you seen Old Greg?
No, I haven't.
That was your first time seeing Old Greg? Oh, man, I was going to be Old Greg for like Halloween one year. And I used to like quote that all the time. Easy fuzzy little man Peach. Like it's British humor, but it's awesome. I don't know. I haven't seen that since I was probably in college. It's super awesome, man. We can do one more, and you've seen Rack'em Willie, right? I don't know if Brock has seen Rack'em Willie.
I've seen Rack'em Willie.
It's got some language, but here we go, real quick. 3, 2, 1, go.
Rag'em, rack ball. Rag'em, rag'em, rack ball. Allah, ha ha, rag ball. Allah, rack ball.
What's your name, man?
Willie James, better known as fucking chicken, as Allah rack ball. Hello. Let me pull on your dick a little while.
No.
I heard about that big old dick you got.
You did.
Rack ball. I'm showing who wants to hide now. Pimp, nasty, funky pimp, and stinking chicken. Rack. But now at 144 Magnolia Street, I seen through the window of that house. They was in white robes fucking one another in the air like a choo-choo train. All sisters going to hell. You gonna fuck me? Hello! Pardon I hey rack, rag'em, rack, rag'em. Pardon I hey rack. She crazy as a daisy. Bum, bum, bum. Sure, she come on like a roll. Bum, bum.
Rack, rag'em, rack, rag'em, rack, rag'em, rack ball.
Bum, bum, bum. Hello!
Willie, Willie, you kind of spit when you talk, man.
That's the Holy Spirit. I don't spit it.
So that's the Holy Spirit spitting, not you?
Automatically, systematic.
That Holy Spirit spitting a lot.
15 guys.
What were they?
Okay, it's a little lengthy. I'm not going to play the whole thing. But my wife actually is the one that brought that to my attention when we first started dating. I thought, I was like, oh, what the hell am I watching? It's pretty crazy. It does have a lot of language, though. But thank you again, Brock, for that $5 super chat. You pick whatever you want for your ringtone. Shoulder me, bro. Would be my pick because, you know, I got something to do with it. Man, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. How do we have a killer named Charlie? Out of all, you know, like that's not even a gangsta name. That's not even a name that's menacing a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Shoot. Could have picked a different.
Better. Yeah. His name should have been Brock. Or, you know, somebody with like, or even a Dominic. You know, like something that's not old school nerdy. Charlie says, no offense to Charlie's name here. You're not the same Charlie. Dewey watching over the characters in Scream 6 would have been nice to see. Seeing him and Kirby team up also would have been great to see. Yeah, I would have loved to see Dewey like this big brother type over the new characters. I was digging that. It was like the best part. It was the best part of the movie, and then you just kind of like flush it down the toilet. Brock says, I felt too many people lived in Scream 6. Still a great movie. Absolutely. I felt the same way, Brock. Same exact way. I was like, man, even though it was a good movie, like, we needed something. We needed, I don't know, like, I wanted Chad to live, but the way he lived, I didn't like that. Larry says, I like Sam and Tara a lot. Wasn't a fan of Chad in Scream 5 and didn't really feel like he should have survived, but he grew on me in 6. Yep. Yeah, same thing. I didn't really care for him. I didn't really like him nor dislike him in 5. He could have lived or died, but then 6, I was kind of like, okay, cool. So I think his character was kind of like an afterthought, just a little bit. Let's see here. Gail needed to go in Scream 6. I agree, Val. She did need to go. I'm hoping she will. 7. I wish we could trade Gail for Dewey. Yeah, me too. Charlie says, this might be a hot take, but I honestly don't care that Dewey always survived. I would have also killed Gail in 5 and let Dewey live. Yeah, absolutely. See, I think we're all on the same page. I feel like most people are. So for them to make that decision, it's like, come on. I guess David Arquette wasn't an executive producer, so he didn't have much creative control over his character. Val says the end of H2O is badass when Laurie grabs the axe, yells, Michael. Yes, and that score comes on. Oh, man, I can see it, hear it, and feel it right damn now. Michael! Hell yeah. Jen says her favorite Halloweens. Wow, I'm a little bit behind. We're still talking about Halloween here. Okay. Why didn't you tell me, Dom? I'm just kidding, man. For what I remember, they did make Michael a little bit clumsy in H2O. A little bit, but not too much. I feel like he was still kind of a little bit scary in moments. Let's see here. Halloween Resurrection has one of the best themes in the franchise and one of my favorites. Charlie, I actually do enjoy Halloween Resurrection as it is too. I mean, it's better than 5 in my opinion. And it's a fun movie. It's an easy watch. I think it would be more acceptable if it just wasn't Michael Myers. Uh, the end of 23 through now have been awesome for me. Hell yeah. Val says, please make sure to hit that like button. Yes, if you're just popping in and popping out, please smash that like button like it's Gary Barber's fucking face. Hit it hard. Hit it with all your might. Hit it like you're going to try to break it. That'd be cool if I could like customize my entire page and put like Gary Barber's face. Jen has Gary Barber's face on her profile right now, which is super awesome. But if I could put that over my like button, that would be awesome. So people could just like keep poking at it. Resurrection is a fun watch, even with all its flaws. Yes, I agree. Extron says they could have done a little bit more with Gail for sure in 6. To be honest, looking back, I wouldn't have minded them killing her off. It wouldn't have bothered me at all, and they could have explained a little more. Yeah, I feel like, man, how I would have killed Gail. Since we're talking about this real quick about Gail, and we keep going back to it, what I wanted to see, you know how she's like in that high-rise studio apartment or whatever? I would have loved it. Like, you know, whenever he's got like the knife over her and he's trying to kill her, and if he's just like says something like he's got her down and out, but he doesn't like stab her. And then it cuts to Sam and Tara arriving to Gail's apartment, but outside. Like they park the vehicle, they run out, they're like running to the front door. They're still out on like the street, the sidewalk, and we just see Gail's body just like it's been all like Ghostface done thrown it. We don't see him throw her off, but she's fallen down and she splats right there in front of Sam and Tara. And then everybody's like, oh, is that Gail Weathers? Is that news lady? Is that blah, 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 blah? And everybody's got their camera phones out and blah, blah, blah. Man, that's how I would have filmed it. That's what I wanted.
Yeah. It would have been more effective.
Yeah. It would have hit at home, you know, instead of just a stab or something like that. I think that would have been awesome just to see her just like, oh, damn, she went out with a freaking bang. Jen says, LL Cool J needs to stop pretending to be an actor. Okay, I can see that. I kind of liked LL Cool J in H2O, but I really liked him in Deep Blue Sea, and I really liked him in Mindhunters, which were both directed by Rennie Harlan. He did Deep Blue Sea and Mindhunters. And LL Cool J was one of the leads for both of those movies. I liked him in those. So I think LL Cool J has some charisma to him. You know, like I don't think he's like the best actor or anything like that. I like him more than Busta Rhymes. I give it that.
Yeah.
What about you, Dom?
Yeah, I really wish that we got more of him in H2O. You know, because you know all that he was doing was just walking around, staying in his little station, just talking to his wife, as Michael's like walking around his station, looking at him and all that, and that's about it. You know, he doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. I really thought that like maybe he should have died earlier, or he should have been like part of the hero of the movie or something. You know, it was kind of like he didn't have enough to do. You know, it's like they couldn't choose. Like, do we want to kill him off, or do we want to make him a hero? But he just kind of ends up living. It would have been cool to see him in Resurrection, though. Yeah. Extron says, why Gail went back to her old self again. That could have said more stuff. They could have said more stuff with that. Yeah, I know. I hated that. Absolutely, Mayanne, and you're the sweetest as well. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you. Love you to death. You're super awesome. Great content. Subscribe to Mayanne. Subscribe to Dom. Subscribe to my good buddy. I see him. I'm going to get to you, but I shot him 6 times. Marcus, I sent you a link to your Instagram, so be looking out for that. I was going to try to get you on on the show here with us. So let me know if you got it. Come on board. I know we're going on like 2 hours. Don't know how much longer we're gonna go, but I'm not tired. Are you tired, Dom? I'm feeling good. Let's see here. Hashtag never alone. That's right. Absolutely. Oh, we got another super chat in the house. Another super chat. All super chats do go to the front of the line. I know it takes a while for me to get to y'all. It backs up with all the comments and everybody, but I try to give everybody their shine. But super chats they are prioritized. Brock Willis with a $2 super chat. I didn't hit the like button. I'm me too'd it. Okay. Well, I'm glad you did it, buddy. At least, better later than never. So thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Man, I appreciate you, man. Brock shows up to show out, and he's super awesome. Gonna have to give him another video. And with all these super chats, kind of makes me feel like this.
Got it. Okay.
And this is the upper...
Enough! Do you want my head to explode? In the name of all that is good and decent, no more for today!
I don't feel like that, but that's how I feel like sometimes. Like it's like overwhelming. Like I can't take it anymore. But I love it, man. I love you all. One more. We'll get back to the chat.
How did you get to that? Okay, Cooker, you need to. Is that a thong you're wearing?
What the fuck did you say?
You have a thong on?
Yeah, I'm wearing a thong.
I'll get to sleeping bag.
All right. I love that movie, man. Thank you again, Brock, with the $2 super chat. Hey, thank you for hitting the like button. Really appreciate you. Helps out that algorithm because we got to get this train rolling. For sure. All right. Back to the top.
I can't hear you, Dustin, for some reason.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh, wow. How about y'all in the chat? Can y'all hear me pretty good, or am I kind of like muted or anything? I'm not on mute. Let's see. Hopefully that's all right. They'll let us know in the chat. Can y'all hear us pretty good? What about now, Dom?
Okay. I think it's me. I'm gonna rejoin. So I'm gonna back out and rejoin. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Extron says, but yeah, overall, I would say that Gale was pointless in Scream 6, and I feel the same way about Kirby. Yeah, like I still think Kirby has potential. I wanted her back so bad, I just don't feel like she had enough to do. She felt forced in there. I still have hope for her character. Still want to see her shine a little bit more. So maybe with Melissa and Jenna out, maybe it's she'll have more to shine. Maybe she'll be more at the forefront. Let's see here. Where the hell did you find this? It was. I'm so sorry for the Grandma was pissed. I'm glad y'all enjoyed that. Okay, I am kind of behind on the chat. Let's see here. Dom is back. What's up, Dom? Any better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Let's see here. Yeah, we're not staying up all night on Monday night, Jen, but we'll definitely watch the movie if you want to cut out, but I might stay up a little bit later and do a little bit of horror trivia. We'll see how everybody shows up and how we're going to play that out. But yes, if you are just popping in, we do have for members only Mondays. And it's not limited to, but we are definitely set with members on Monday night. You can call it #mom. And I really appreciate all the members that have joined recently. I love you all. Really appreciate y'all. But Monday we do have members only special screening, 9 p.m. Central. This Monday night, me and Jen will be watching The Exorcist, The Believer. If you weren't here earlier, I did announce it. Just announcing it again. Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Central is Dose of Horror, our free-for-all horror. We talk about all things horror. And then our Friday night, 10 p.m. Central, like we are tonight, with Scream Talk. So yeah, consider becoming a member. Consider becoming a part of the fam. Get exclusive content. Come hang out with us. Like me and Dom. Me and Dom, we're just chilling, hanging out, chilling like a villain on some penicillin.
Yeah.
That's an old saying. Let's see here. Gonna kind of skip over a little bit. Trying to catch up here. Charlie says, does anyone know what Sydney's role was in Scream 6 originally? That's a good damn question. That's a really good damn question. Dom, do you know?
No, I have no clue. All I know is Sydney was supposed to be in it, and they've turned it down. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it's something more on the lines of Kirby's character, but not FBI. You know what I mean? Like it's more just like she's there helping out, but it's not FBI-esque. They kind of like changed some of that. That's what I'm thinking. Not 100% sure. I would love to read that original script. Same thing with the Scream 7. I want to read that original script as well. Really curious how they're going to turn this out. We got another super chat in the house. And I say it every time we get a super chat, but super chats do go to the front of the line. And my buddy, man, he's way, way, way too good. Too good to me, man. Like, I love this guy. But Brock Willis with another $10 super chat. Man, you're killing it, bro. You're killing it. Uncle Brock in the house. Hashtag digital bouncer. Kicking trolls' asses one stream at a time. Oh, yeah. Des, what was the month/year you went live for the first time on your channel? Were you nervous? Is your first ever stream available for us to view, or is it only found on Pornhub or the dark web? It's definitely on Pornhub, okay? No. In my first time going live, I think my first time going live was doing, like, I already had a channel, but whenever I moved it over to strictly just horror was when we started getting announcements of Scream 5. And then I did it wasn't called a Screamathon then. I was doing one movie at a time, and I did like a watch party live stream of Scream 1, then Scream 2, Scream 3, and Scream 4. I did all of that. So that was my first time going live. Also my other first time of like going live as far as like talking like I am here, without like doing a watch party was with Craven over on his channel. It was a couple years ago. He invited me on, and it kind of got me out of my what do you call it? My comfort zone. So, but I was doing those watch alongs. So yes, they are on my channel. You might have to go back. You might have to go through the live stream playlist, but they are there. And I think I had a buddy on at that time too, watching the movies for the first time because he's never seen any of the Scream movies, or maybe he only saw the first one. And I was kind of like introducing it to them. And I remember like Denisha and Jen and everybody coming on board. Y'all been with me from the beginning. Val. So yeah, those are fun times. Those would be great videos to like resurface and kind of like go back and watch. Even like it, like, wouldn't it be cool to like go back and like react to your old videos? Like that's something I could do. That's super awesome, man. Thank you again for the $10 super chat, buddy. Man, dude. That's super awesome. And yes, I was very nervous. I was very nervous. I was like, man, I didn't know how to keep the crowd going. I didn't know anything. I was like the blind leading the blind. I didn't know what I was doing. I just went with it. And still to today, I kind of just wing it a little bit. I still get nervous sometimes. Honestly, I really do. It might not seem that way, but I do. At times, I'm kind of like, I don't even know if people even want to see this. I don't even know. Am I just like why would they show up to see my face or talk about the same movies that I want to talk about? You know, like but y'all do, and y'all's interaction, y'all showing up, it's very encouraging, very encouraging, and I love y'all, and I'm so glad for the ones I have met in person, so glad for the friends that I have gained over this. I never imagined for my channel to even be right here, and we're knocking on 3,000 subs, and you know, I don't even do it for that. I do it for y'all. Like, I just like hanging out with y'all. That's really all it is to it. Is I've met a lot of people that feel the same way I do about movies. And we have similar interests, and we're all around the world. We're all around the country, but we're here together, right here, part of the fam. And that's why I keep doing it. It's because y'all keep showing up. But I still, even tonight, before I went live, I got a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Dom, do you ever feel nervous going live or doing anything like that, or even coming on to other people's streams and going live with them?
A little bit. You know, sometimes you get a little bit of that, but then once we get going, it's like a breeze. You know, you're just into it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to find like that sweet spot and just keep the conversation going, keep having fun. Um and yeah, y'all definitely do that. So yeah. I love y'all. Honestly, y'all have gotten me through some really dark and challenging times, and I'm here for y'all as well. So I just want y'all to know that. Like, it's back and forth. It's not a one-way street. It is back and forth. I promise you. So yeah, man. Sometimes you kind of get in your own head. Does anybody else kind of like get in their own head and kind of psych themselves out? I do that all the time. I don't know. And I just love you guys. I love y'all. Thank you again, Brock, for the $10 super chat. Let's see. Let's find another video. Honestly, this is how y'all make me feel. It might be some cringy dancing, but I do like to dance, and sometimes it's like this.
Sure.
McFly. I always think of Back to the Future. Oh man, thank you, Brock. Man, thank you, dude. And you know what? One thing I can say, man, I'm so glad I met Brock, because Brock, he reaches out to me all the time, just checking on me. It's nothing. It's just like, man, how you doing? Like, sometimes I need that, you know? I've moved out here from like the Memphis, Tennessee area. I moved out here to Dallas, Texas. And I have like 2 friends, but it's not like we hang out all the time. So I moved away from my family and my immediate friends, and for y'all to just be here for me, and because sometimes you kind of miss home, but you don't want to go back there. Y'all have like really made this time like more comfortable, I guess. I'm not the best with words. I'm sorry, but that's how I can explain it. Like, y'all make it go by easier. I'm not like stressed out when I'm interacting with y'all. When y'all are checking up on me, it makes me think, I'm like, oh, I do have friends. I do have people that care, you know? And that means the world. And it keeps me going. It keeps me encouraged to make more content. I just love you guys. I really, really appreciate y'all. Thank you, Brock, for that $10 super chat. I don't know if maybe he should get another video. What do you think? Because $10 is $10.
Sure, yeah, another video. That'd be good.
What do you think, Dom? Should we do one of the newer ones that I had? Should we do the long death scene again, or the granny?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to say Granny, man. That was
You gotta
funny.
say Granny? Okay. Warning, language. Warning, language. But this is gold. I love Angry Grandma.
Pick out a game or a movie. I don't know which one to choose. You see any which one I could get?
What the fuck?
What?
Look at that.
It's Spider-Man.
That's fucking me. That's my fucking picture.
That's Peter Parker.
That ain't Peter Parker. That is fucking me. Son of a bitch. Look here. Look at Shrek. They even got my fucking face on his eyes. Oh, hell no. Oh, motherfucker. They even got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
What the hell's going on here?
Where the fuck they get these?
Hey, they got the new Grand Theft Auto.
Motherfucker, that's me. How the fuck they get that?
I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use...
Hell no. Motherfucker. What the fuck's going on? Did you do this shit?
No, I don't work at Walmart.
Well, how the fuck did they get them?
They didn't look that much like you, Granny.
The fuck I didn't. I'll call fucking corporate. I'll find out who in the fuck's doing this shit.
I might have to add some more of her videos, man, but Angry Grandma is something else. I'm so sorry about the language, but it just, I don't know what it is, but like I said earlier, if you weren't in the chat, I used to spend the night with a friend that she reminds me of a grandma that used to scare me and like was always cussing and like I would be scared to just like walk to the kitchen or to the bathroom because she'd just be like, "Who's turning on the damn light?" and all this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, dude, I'm never spending the night again. Like, but no, it's funny. Angry Grandma, you can find her on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere. That her grandson does a lot of like jokes on her. I would love to get them on my channel. Thank you again, Brock, for the $10 super chat. Another super chat. I shot him 6 times. My good buddy Marcus with a $2 super chat. All hail, Sir Charles Walker. Hashtag legendary. Oh man, he caught me. Oh, my brother caught me talking smack about old Charlie Walker. Shoulder me. Shoulder me. Shoulder me. Oh, the heart. That's not how we rehearsed it. Man, I respect it. I really do. I respect it. Just Charlie is like my... I think I would like Charlie more if he wasn't a killer. That's the only thing. I think that's what brought it down for me, was whenever I found out Charlie was a killer. I was like, oh, man. Macaulay Culkin was a more believable killer in The Good Son. I just didn't like it. I didn't hate Charlie Walker throughout the movie. I was just kind of like, I bet he's the killer. And then he was, and then I didn't like him, the way he portrayed being the killer. He just wasn't menacing. I felt like Sidney just could have kicked his ass all over the place. But yeah, I'm sorry, Marcus. I'm so sorry, man. I love you. I respect you. But yeah, Charlie Walker is just, Charles Walker is just Charles Walker. That's all I got to say about that. We will give him one video, and in case he missed it, longest death scene ever. Dude, it just doesn't get old, man. I don't know what it is. Man, I have to watch every time I see it. I have to like stop and watch the entire thing just because it's funnier the further it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, for sure, for sure. And for my apologies to Marcus because he is my brother. I'm gonna have to give him one more, and we'll get back to the chat. And in case you haven't seen it, it's a classic. I know it was new to you, Dom, but we're gonna do it real quick.
Hi there.
Who are you?
I'm old Greg. Pleased to meet you.
What do you want?
Maybe I should ask you the same question. What you doing in my waters?
Just taking the air, not fishing.
Well, then how come this hook's in my head, fool?
It's nothing to do with me, sir.
It's attached to your rod, mother liquor.
Don't kill me. I've got so much to give.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
What?
You wanna come to a club where people wee on each other?
No.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Excuse me?
I like you. What do you think of me?
I don't rightly know, sir.
Make an assessment.
I think you're a nice, modern gentleman.
Don't lie to me, boy.
I'm not lying.
I know what you're thinking. Here comes old Greg. He's a scaly manfish. You don't know me. You don't know what I got. I got something to show you. You know what that is? That's old Greg's vagina. I got a mangina. I'm old Greg.
I love old Greg, man. I don't think I've ever seen. It's like a show. It's like called like the Mighty Boosh or Bush or something like that. I've never watched the show, but like I've always seen that scene, and I was almost old Greg for Halloween. I know I said that earlier, but for the ones that weren't here earlier, that's for you, Marcus. My apologies about Charlie. Didn't mean to talk smack about your boy, but I'm sorry I had to. Just a little bit. I didn't hate the character, okay? I didn't hate the character. It's the portrayal of Charlie Walker when he's revealed as the killer. That's when I just want to clarify that. It's his portrayal of that. I like least menacing, least believable, least even Jill. They were both small killers. And I really didn't believe Jill either, even though I thought that was a cool little twist. I believe Jill more than Charlie. Charlie was just, man, it was like he was trying too hard. Maybe his acting, whenever you can tell when people are acting, I think that's the feel I was getting from Charlie. So yeah, that it was just like he was just trying too hard. And that whole shoulder me. I was just like, man, get the hell on.
Sorry, I have to make an announcement.
Sure.
I'm gonna be heading out right now. I gotta
Okay.
game up. I gotta take care of something real quick. But it was nice to be on with you, Destin, and everyone else. I hope you all have a great night or morning. And yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, man. I'm glad to have you on here. Maybe we can get you on more in the future streams. So yeah, looking forward to it, man. Thank you. Have a good night, man.
You too. All right. Take care.
All right, man. Later. All right, it's just us. You just got me now. Don't know how much longer I'm going to go. We are going over 2 hours, but we do have another super chat in the house. Super chats go to the front of the line. I know I always say that. Got to another one, $5 super chat from Brock Willis. If Valentine's Day is the day for lovers, what is the single man's holiday? Palm Sunday. Brock, dude. I don't know. Maybe. So yeah. Sure. We could say that. Palm Sunday. Pamela Henderson. Anybody remember talking like that? Like, I don't know. That's a little inappropriate. I'm sorry. Yeah. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. We're going to have to do some Valentine's Day horror. I am looking forward to that. But here's another holiday surrounding something.
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun is taking up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community, many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff, and it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where to go. I want to go. Give me the go. I want to go.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
I love that, man. The amateur sketch of the leprechauns, it kills it for me for sure. Like, it's so funny. I don't know if any of y'all ever seen that. These are some oldies but goodies for sure. Thank you, Brock, with a $5 super chat. We're gonna have to start like revving up with some like holiday horror, like some Valentine's, like My Bloody Valentine. Like, I love that remake. Thanksgiving kind of reminded me of that a little bit. Kind of like I could see Eli Roth taking a little bit of inspiration from that. And we got another $5 super chat. Marcus, I see that, man. Come on in. Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. All right, I can't sing, but yeah, come on in, buddy. Yeah, Dom's out, but we got Brock Willis with another $5 super chat. I just realized something. Des has 3,000 subs and 1 Dom. I think Dom has more subs than that, or are you saying like 1 Dom? Yeah, I got 3,000 subs and 1 Dom. Like Dom's a part of us. Hell yeah. Too bad Dom had to head out, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he had something important to do. Waiting on Marcus to come up in here. I shot him 6 times. Come up in here with some of his flavor. It's been a while since we've had him on board. Missed him, and I think we have someone knocking on my door. Real quick, let's invite our good friend of the channel, my brother, Marcus. What's up, buddy?
What's up, my friend? I might be on a light delay. Let me know if I am, but I'm happy to be here, man. Happy I can come on for a little bit.
Yeah, at the beginning it seemed like it was a light delay, but it seems like it's maybe better now. Like while you were talking, it seemed like it was lining up right.
All right, cool. Glad to hear it because I was worried about that.
Yeah, man. Man, we're just doing some Scream talk, man. I'm glad you're here, man. Man, it's been a while since you've been on some Destination Station, man. How's life?
Man.
What you got new going on?
Man, just been working, putting in them hours, man. Had a long day today. We got killed, it's aftermath holiday season, so there's a lot of, families still in town, parties going on and all that stuff. So it's been grinding, man.
Yeah, man. That's life, right, man? I'm doing the same thing over here. It's we try to do what we can when we can do it.
Yeah.
So
that's the truth.
The effort is what's important, man. I'm just glad to have you on here, man. You looking fresh. I see you got a fresh haircut. You looking good, man.
I needed it, bro. I needed it.
Dude, why do you think I'm wearing a hat? I'm wearing a hat because I need a haircut. So
Bro, I needed it. So when I went to my barber and that hair came off and I stepped outside, and mind you, it's cold out. It's winter time. Man, that damn breeze felt so good. I was like, "Woo, let's go!"
Man, I'm telling you, like that's some of the best moments of like I normally get a haircut like every 2 weeks because my hair grows so fast, and I keep it pretty damn short. Like I get a half, kind of like a little crew cut thing going on, but man, I don't know what it is, man. I just don't like long hair. I feel like I'm just hot all the time. I don't like it on my neck. I don't like any of that. Like it's like no, I'd rather one day I'm going to get the courage and just shave it all off and just be like, all right, I'm done with this. But I need to appreciate that my hair is still growing at my age. So
Right. I feel you on that, man. Yeah, it's funny because when I started working I went back to my old job that I was at before and stuff, and I picked all my hair out and beard all out, so my thing was poof, like it was out there. And I walk in
yeah.
and they're just like, "Oh my god, we love to grow out," and I'm just like, "I hate it." I hate it. I cannot wait to go see my barber.
Yeah, yeah. I'm the same way. I'm in that same boat right now. I'm like, man, I'm just ready. I don't know what it is. I just really don't want to leave the house recently. The cold kind of discourages that. It makes you want to stay inside.
Oh,
So,
so you ain't lying about that, man.
so have you checked out some of these new clips that I've had tonight? I know some people have been like,
Yeah,
well, we need some new stuff. So I
the
added
one you
some.
played, the one you played for me, that was a good one with the two guys, that was going back and forth.
Yeah. Yep.
That was great. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, I was sitting here and I'm watching it. At first, I'm just like, "What the hell is this?" And then I'm just like, and they're just going back and forth, and it just got funnier.
Are you talking about the old Greg, the one where they're in the
Destin,
boat?
I must say you. Yeah,
Yeah, you were kind of
yeah,
breaking up too
yep.
a little bit there. All right. Well, we're going to do one more and then we're going to get back to the chat. Brock Willis came in with another $5 super chat, so it warrants another video. Have you ever seen Don't Be a Menace? Marcus? Can you hear me?
Of
Yeah?
course.
Okay. All right. This is one of my favorite scenes, man.
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you, buddy.
Yeah, you get crazy. Come on.
Okay.
All right, motherfucker. Let's get it on. Oh no, nigga, you ain't going nowhere.
Let's
Dude,
go.
that used to get me
Oh,
all
man.
it's been a long time, man.
Yeah, that was definitely a
I'm
long
sorry for
time
the
for me
language.
too.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that movie, man. It's been a long time since I've actually like sat down and watched the movie. So,
Oh, that's a
so yeah,
classic.
man. Thank you
Yeah,
again.
that's a whole classic
Yeah, it
right there,
is.
man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I even like I was wanting to get some clips from the movie Mo Money. If you ever seen that, you ever seen Mo Money?
Yes. Yeah, it's so funny you said that because I was about to bring that up because of the scene with him waking up to Charlotte and her
Yeah,
breath is all in his face.
I love the part where they're in the jewelry department and he's like, they go around that little turnaround. They go, "We got
Yep.
stuck." I got to get that clip, man. I love that movie, man. I love it. I grew up
Oh,
watching it. Uh, Brox has a question for the group. I have a question for the group. Favorite scene or part of Scream 6? I'm gonna run to the other room real quick. I'm gonna let you answer this. Just keep it going. I'll answer it when I get back. Okay.
all right, buddy.
All right.
I'd have to say my favorite scene or part from Scream 6 is when Sam goes off and kills Bailey the way she does. Like the way Samantha Carpenter kills is just like, man, it's amazing. And I just, for me, that was my favorite part. I mean, I loved Gail's chase scene. I loved her attack scene. So many Stu Macher Easter eggs in there and stuff. But for me, it'd have to be Samantha Carpenter killing Bailey. I just, the way she kills, how ruthless she is, it's just, it's going to be something that is going to be missed in Scream 7 for sure. It's sad that, Melissa and that character won't be back. So, and we won't get to see, that type of, ruthless killing from a final girl like that. So for me, Brock, it would have to be Samantha Carpenter ousting good old Detective Wayne Bailey or whatever his name is, Wayne Kirsch or whatever. But that's a great question, man. Let me hit the chat and let me know what your favorite scene or part of Scream 6 is. I mean, they had some great scenes in that movie, man. Like you can poke holes in the whole writing issues. They definitely did have some faux pas in there. But Scream 6 was a good movie. It was, like, at least in my opinion. I know some don't agree with that, but I thought it was a good movie. The rewatchability on it is way better than 5, if you ask me. I could rewatch 6 way more than I watched Scream 5. So, they did a lot of good things in there, man. I love the cracked mask, even though I don't believe the one that Quinn had was Stu's. I think that mask is a little too bare for it to be Stu's, but one way or another, I like what they did. I like how they try to get creative with it. Some say, oh, they were trying to copy Halloween and, because of Michael's mask has some cracks in it and stuff like that. But even if they were trying to copy Halloween, I mean, we all know how much, Scream paid homage to Halloween, especially in the original. So, like, I don't see it as so much as them trying to copy Halloween. I just feel like, they wanted to try something different with the mask. And I thought it was awesome. I would love to get that aged cracked mask.
Yeah, I was listening to exactly what you were saying, man. I can't agree more. The whole cracked mask and everything, like,
yeah,
I thought it was super awesome. Like, I was like, yes, let's do this. You need to
Yep.
make it a little bit more fresh. And yeah, we all expected it was Stu Macher under that mask, and maybe at sometimes it was. That's what I'm thinking.
Right.
I'm hoping for.
Oh, yeah, it
fingers
definitely
crossed.
was.
Yeah, and I just favorite scene of part of Scream 6. I think we talked about this earlier. I don't know if you were in the chat or not, but like my favorite one was in 6. If we were talking about 5 and 6, but with 6, my favorite scene was really Gail's scene.
Mhm.
I just wanted I wanted the outcome of that scene a little bit different. Like,
Right.
my way of ending Gail, which I think she should have died. I think a lot of us think that should have been her going out.
Yep.
The way I would have directed that scene, or I would have ended that scene, instead of Sam and Tara running into the apartment, shooting or whatever, and scaring off Ghostface. I hate that. I hate those little moments.
Yeah, I didn't really like that part of it neither.
Yeah, I was kind of like, that was just a cop out, and
right.
I feel like what would have been awesome, and this would have been great, man. I think so. It's mean, but I think this would have been great. How whenever Ghostface,
I want to answer just real quick because I wanted to reply to Steven's response to what I said. He said, "Isn't it wild that our favorite kills from Scream 5 and 6 respectively are Sam killing Richie and Detective Bailey? She was not even a Ghostface killer." Like, yeah, man, like she was ruthless. Like the way she killed, we wanted our actual killers to be like that. And I think that's why we are so drawn to how Samantha kills, these ghost faces and stuff, because she does it the right way.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Another thing. Hey, welcome, Craven. Craven, if you want to jump on here, because it feels like we're getting our second wind here. I'm not tired.
I'm not.
I
I'm
know
just getting
Dom
off
went to bed.
shit.
Yeah, yeah. It looks like our good buddy Bearded is wanting to come on too. I'm checking my Instagram. I'm gonna send you an invite as well, Bearded. So yeah, thank you for the $2 super chat, man. I'm so sorry I missed your message, but yes, I do want another guest. Are you okay with that, Marcus? You cool with that?
Of
Having
course.
oh
Come on, man.
oh Eric over here, Craven. If
Come
you want to
on.
come aboard, I'll send you an invite as well. I still want to talk about my favorite scene, and we can get everybody on here, and we can all talk about it. We'll just have a ball. How about that?
Now, Destin, I don't know about that Gale scene. I don't know if you knew about this. I actually did a video about it a few weeks ago. But did you know that that Gale scene was actually supposed to be very different? I don't want to say very different. There were still a lot of similarities. But the way that scene was originally written to play out, when you read the original rough draft script, it was literally almost the exact same as Sydney and Stu's fight in the original. Literally, that's how they written it. Gale and Ghostface were supposed to like charge at each other, roll over. She bites Ghostface to where you hear him scream, like just like Sydney did to Stu. Like there was a lot in the original draft for that scene that I read that I was just like, bro, that's literally Sydney and Stu's fight scene.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it, but I didn't know that. But yeah, I can see that
Yeah,
the way
man.
it's playing out and everything. That's super cool.
I feel like the reason why they pulled it, I feel the reason why they rewrit it and we got the version we got, because in my opinion, if it would have played out that way, to me, you would have left no doubt that that was Stu. And then this is another thing that I pointed out in the video is if that did play out the way that they originally wrote it and Gale would have bit Ghostface, they said that Ghostface screams. Well, then we would have heard most like a guy scream. You can't tell me it's Quinn then. If Gale bites Ghostface and he starts screaming and we hear a guy, you can't say it was Quinn Bailey underneath that mask.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, so I feel like the reason why they did that, the reason why they rewrit it was even though we got so many Stu Macher Easter eggs in that scene as it was, I feel like they looked at it and was like, okay, that's a little too much. You know what I mean? Because diehard fans like we are, if that scene played out like that, we would have been like, bro, that's literally a carbon copy of of Sydney and Stu.
It really is. I can see it. I can see it 100%. 100%. We do have somebody knocking at the back door. Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. I don't know the rest of the song, but it sounds so catchy. What's up, Bearded?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. Welcome to the party, pal.
Thanks. You know what? I'm glad to be here. And to comment on what Marcus was just talking about, man, if these were any other directors and writers, I'm 100% on board with you. I just don't think Radio Silence or James the Guy had the foresight. I don't think they planned anything. Like we're finding all these Easter eggs as fans and as people who analyze the movies.
Right.
I don't think they intended them to be there. I think they just didn't even think about it, man. And I hate that that's the case, but the more I watch 5 and 6, the more I realize, like, I don't think they set things up to continue. I think they just write a script with no thought on what the future of it's going to be. And that's really sad. That's why, in my opinion, 5 and 6 have the least rewatchability of any of the films, man. Because the more you watch, the more you see things that you're like, oh, maybe that could go here. But then it's like, or it just goes nowhere because they don't do that.
Right.
It sucks. But
so you think everything is just a complete afterthought?
Oh yeah. And I mean, Radio Silence even said that. Radio Silence said that in her interview. They said, we don't save anything for the next movie. We put everything on the page, or we put everything in the movie that we can think of. So, like, I don't think they have a fully fleshed out plan for their next movies. And it's completely makes sense that they did that for 6 because they never intended to direct part 6. Or I mean, sorry, part 7. Like they never intended to direct part 7, so why would they save anything to put in part 7? Why would they set something up for part 7 if they know they're never coming back to direct it? I don't think they cared. I think they're just like, hey, this is a pretty fun movie. For me, it's incredibly obvious they didn't think about the script or actually like reread it for plot holes and contradicting themselves, like, because if you watch the movie and listen to it, they definitely do that. Like there's definitely all kinds of holes in it. There's things that don't make sense, that don't line up, but it's fun. Like that's the thing about Scream 6 is it's fun. If you turn your brain off, it's just a fucking good time. And there's nothing wrong with that for any other movie. But for Scream, you need to be challenged like intellectually to figure this shit out. And for Scream 6 and 5, it does not do that at all. Like it doesn't. It's just like what you see is what you fucking get. That's it. There's no more, there's no deeper meaning behind it. There's no like the fact that the fucking directors come out after Scream 6 is like, we don't even know what Richie or what Bailey's real last name is. Could be this, but then again, that the NYPD thing does mess that up. It's like, so you, the filmmaker, are saying you don't even know what the answer is, but you still chose to put it to screen. Yeah. That's not for me, man. Can't do it. They will never rank above a Wes Craven movie for me because of those.
Oh things. No, not at all, man. And that's the thing. It's like, okay, with 5 and 6, as much as they wanted to change the tone, make it a little bit more darker and serious, and a little bit more mean. When we get to our climaxes on both films, on 5 and 6, it felt like a stab movie. It felt weak. It felt like a joke. And that's where I really think the biggest flaw is. It's like, as much as you wanted to change this tone and make Ghostface more mean, which you did, but you fall right back into the same old bullcrap that the weaker entries fell into. It's like, no, this is where your time is to shine, is the motive. This is the time to make things connect right and have your killers more sadistic and more serious, not cartoon characters. They felt like they felt like they were in a stab movie whenever you get to those climax. That's my biggest issues with 5 and 6.
The only one I'll say I disagree with is Quinn.
Oh,
Quinn,
yeah.
Quinn was
that too.
fucking no laughing matter. Like the only time Quinn smiled is because she thought she was about to cut another hole in Samantha's ass. Like you see that, like when she busted out of that stairwell up there with that knife and she gave that smile like missing teeth. I was like, this woman is fucking crazy, and I'm here for it.
That's what we should have had. The only one. Was like a big showdown between.
She should have been
Sam
utilized. And
why the fuck? Explain this to me.
Right.
Bailey has a fully loaded gun, and he decides to charge at Samantha like they're at a fucking football training camp or something. Why would he do that? Why? Make it make sense to me. It's so stupid. Like it's because stupid.
It started feeling like a Fast and the Furious movie at that moment. I was kind of like, what tone are you going with? Are we going with serious, or are we going with Jason Momoa and Fast X? Like, I don't know what we're doing here.
Man, you know what I would have preferred? Have him shoot her, right? Have him shoot Sam. Sam falls on her own. And then, like, they're fucking all three of them, or at least at that point, it's only Bailey left, right? Because they had already killed Ethan and Quinn. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have him shoot Sam. Yeah. Then Bailey goes down like he's going to take care of Tara. Then Sam somehow reveals she got a bulletproof vest on. She pops up and then goes stabby on Bailey. as he's going to get like finish off Tara. There you go. That's such an easy fucking thing to do, and it would make it so much more realistic.
It felt like it was rushed. That's what it felt like.
Of course, it felt like it was rushed. They spent like 2 months on the script, bro. Man, I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna be something. No one is gonna agree with me when I say this, but I'm so glad that these things are happening for Scream 7. Because think about this. They were already going to be trying to shoot Scream 7 right now. Like Scream 7 was going to be going into filming right now. If I'm glad this stuff has happened, because now they have to take time to rewrite a script. Like they've got to take time to flesh out that idea. I'm so good with that, because hopefully we'll get a better product. Like start from scratch with someone with a new story that you don't have to, make plot holes for. Just anyways.
Good point, Eric. Good damn point.
Man, I could bitch about 6. I could bitch about 6.
All I kept thinking about while you were talking about that was like, remember the scene in Scream 3 whenever she's like, lose something? And he's like, found something. Blow!
Exactly.
Like if they had something like that with Bailey and Sam, and like Sam falls over the edge, or something like that. And it feels like he's getting the upper hand.
Yeah, and then the only him and freaking well, that's the thing. We don't at that point, Ethan, we think is dead because Tara had just stabbed him through the throat. Then she shoots Quinn. So Quinn is out of the game. We think Kirby's dead. We think Ethan's dead. So it would have just been at that point, if he shot her, we would think that Sam's dead. It would have just been Bailey and Tara. Have Bailey you actually think for a minute Ghostface is about to win. Have Bailey pop up. Like just fucking have the camera follow him literally as he get rid of that goofy shit that he was doing, and like follow him like he's a fucking.
You didn't like his laugh,
bro? Oh my god! That fucking
give me your best Bailey laugh impression.
No, I can't go that dumb. All right, bro. He was like a reject for like Batman auditions, but like straight to TVD Batman. Anyways. Like get rid of that
or
and
Joker.
Have the camera follow him as he goes down to take care of like Tara. Like see him reloading the gun, just not emotionless. Like all right, next step of the plan, got to go take care of it, and then have Sam pop up like surprise, bitch, pulls off the thing. She got a bulletproof vest on, and just then have her go like crazy on him. It would have changed that scene for the better. In a way that they really needed. Like they just so many things in that finale didn't make sense, man. And it, as much as I'm like making jokes about it, it really sucks because the movie could have been so much better. Charlie, bland and vanilla and boring, bro. Tell me that Olivia kill was bland and boring. Anybody who talks shit about Charlie, Show me another kill that lives up to
the stunt man killed Olivia.
No, that was Charlie.
Oh,
okay. In theory, it was Charlie.
Bro, Charlie. Nobody's gonna downplay Charlie to me. He's not. Charlie isn't even in my top 3 or top 5. I don't think. But I tell you what, I'm not gonna hate on the guy because he did work, man. Charlie put in work, and nobody's going to tell me different.
Yeah. Or that stunt double.
I mean, if that's the case, then nobody on this,
Ghostface.
Like,
okay.
If you're taking it from Charlie, you're taking it from Stu, you're taking it from Roman.
I'm just poking the bear here. It makes it fun.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Have either of y'all seen Night Swim yet?
Yes, I saw it last night.
I haven't got to see it yet. I want to go out. I'm probably going to go grab my ticket Sunday and go out.
Destin, I don't know if you did a reaction. I didn't see. If you did, I didn't see it. What'd you think, man?
Hold on. Easy, Seabiscuit. I don't know if I want to tell you because there's so much hate around this movie right now. I want to hear your reaction. Have you seen it?
I did. I saw it today.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't hate it, but I just like the one. If you want, because I haven't posted it yet, but I'm about to post my like right out of theater reaction after this.
Yeah.
The word I use multiple times is just unoriginal. Like it's very unoriginal. It's not bad, but it follows cliches. It follows like any of the steps you think you're gonna see in like a generic horror movie. You're gonna see those steps in this movie. It's not gonna do them badly, but it's predictable. You're gonna know what's gonna happen. Like, and it's just a movie that just it follows the blueprint of a generic
Okay.
A24 movie. Not
Not A24, Blumhouse.
Oh, Blumhouse. Yeah, sorry. Blumhouse. It follows that blueprint. Not that it does it badly. It honestly it does it well. But that's kind of the problem because of that, everything that's going to happen. Most of those scenes you've seen in another Blumhouse movie reworked a tiny bit.
Okay. This is my take on it. I think it's getting way too much hate than it deserves. I think people that are saying it's it's January, it sucks, this is awful. Like, people are really bashing this movie. And is it mediocre? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe it is. It's PG-13 horror for one.
Yeah, but so
and
was
yes,
Megan.
Yeah, it was. But here's the thing: is like this as far. Maybe I went into it with really low expectations or no expect. I really didn't go into it with any expectations. I think I saw like a small clip of it, and I didn't really know what I was getting into. I love the opening. I think it's well shot. I think the acting is well for the most part. There's a few parts that's like cheesy acting here and there.
I don't know about that, but okay.
On the second half. But as far as like the family being believable, I kind of like that. There's some creepy elements. I think there's some good like little jump scares in it. I wasn't expecting something like really amazing here. I was just expecting what I was expecting is what I got. And I can't fault it for it. I thought it had some really cool camera angles and some cool stuff to it. Yes, it does follow the trope with like the dad and the Amityville horror type of thing. It does that, like the dad going bad.
You know what it follows? You know what it follows really closely?
What's that?
Insidious 2. Think about it. Think about when she's swimming. Tell me that's not an aqua version of The Further. That's exactly what that was.
Did you? Okay, yeah, I agree with that. I can see that. But I guess like my expectations for these haunting movies or these like little ghost house movies, whatever, they're kind of all the same to me in a way. Like I'm kind of dried out by this time. Like I've been burnt out with haunting type movies for a long time. So this one, I walked into it not expecting much, and I kind of like walked out like I kind of enjoyed that. I thought it was.
I'm glad you did, man. I don't want to take that away from you. I'm not going to judge your opinion on it. And obviously, I'd expect the same in reverse. I just think, man, what you just said, you didn't expect it to be great. Isn't that a bad thing? Like, isn't it a bad thing that like you're not like they're putting out movies like that in theaters, so your expectations have been lowered so much that like you go to a Blumhouse movie. Blumhouse is not a tiny studio. Like Blumhouse is like a legit horror studio. Isn't it a bad thing that like they've put out movies in a way that your expectations are so lowered that you feel like you can't judge this movie properly? Like, that's a bad thing to me, man.
It's not really a bad thing to me because I still look at Blumhouse still being a fan of people and given the open door, the what am I trying to say here? Like the opportunity.
Yeah.
They're still giving the opportunity for these smaller people that have made short horror films here on YouTube And they're like, oh, that's a cool concept. That could be, even if it is a cash grab, he's still given that opportunity to somebody that's like made something, and he's like, okay, well, let's do a movie. I kind of looked at it the same way they did Lights Out. Whenever they made Lights Out, they did a short
Yeah,
of
Lights Out was infinitely better than this, though.
I kind of saw it kind of the same in a way.
I
Lights Out was okay. Lights
I
Out
mean-
was good. I don't know what it was. Like, I feel like it kind of fell apart. Like the whenever we started going into the lore of this pool and we started going into the climax of the movie, like I liked the look of the dad, but whenever he started talking and you saw him going Marco like that, I was like, okay, less is more in this part. Like,
Oh, I
they shouldn't
actually
have done
loved
that.
when he did the Marco. Cause okay,
I
first of
liked
all,
it. I just didn't want to see him say it. I didn't want to see
my-
him say it. I wanted to just hear him in the distance say Marco, or something.
He was one of my main draws to the movie. I'm not gonna lie. I love Wyatt Russell. First of all, it's Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn's son. You know he can
Right.
do some damn good acting. I
Yeah.
loved him in Captain America and the Winter Soldier, like as the next taking over for Captain America. Bro, I loved his character. I thought he did so good with that. I loved him in Goon 2, like Goon Last of the Enforcers. I don't know if you ever saw that. Bro, so good. So I was really looking forward to him. And for the most part, it was just, I don't know, man. Anyways, like, I don't think it was the worst. I know it's getting a lot of hate.
Yeah.
But I think it did what it was intending to do, like, not appropriately, but like sufficiently. However, I don't think it was trying to do anything new or fresh enough. Like, I don't
Yeah.
if the most interesting thing you can say about your movie is that it's not a haunted house, it's a haunted pool, maybe go back to the drawing board.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Actually, I didn't think they were going to explain the lore of it at all. So I was kind of surprised when they did, but some of the acting when doing that, you know the scene what I'm talking about. I was kind of like, that just seems cheesy to me. But they could have delivered that a little bit better. But I thought it was cool how they tied into the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, the beginning of the movie, honestly, for me, was the high point. Like,
Mhm.
when
I
you
love
see
the hand coming out of the filter. I love that. That kind of like
that was in the
if I
trailer,
would
though.
I didn't see it though. I didn't.
Okay,
I
well,
didn't. I only
that's a
saw
good
like a
thing,
small
man.
clip.
That's a good
Yeah.
thing because that was in the trailer. That's the thing. Most of the stuff is in the trailers in some way, and we got to stop talking about this because Marcus hasn't seen it. It just came out yesterday, so I don't want to ruin it for too many. But
It's all good, guys, because I'm going to go see it on Sunday anyway. So you guys are just cluing me in on what I should expect, and I appreciate it.
man, if I were to give advice, and I never fucking say this, I'd say wait for streaming on this one, man. If I'm being honest, it's one of the first time I've ever seen this. I would say this is a streaming movie.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say that like I'm surprised it didn't go to like Peacock or something like that.
If this had went to straight to DVD or straight to streaming, I think it would have been much more well received.
But given that, Eric, it's getting more hate than it really deserves. That's what I think. I think
will
it's
agree
getting
with
way too. People are like really, really hating on the movie, and I'm like, y'all are being way too harsh on this movie. Like, it is not the worst thing I've ever seen.
No,
It's
not by
not
far. Like, and I'll agree. It's getting more hate than it deserves. Like I said, I don't think it is bad. I think it does what it's trying to do sufficiently, but it's just not trying to do anything new or fresh.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
And another thing, like I did shorts, I did reaction all over TikTok, every corner of the damn internet. And then I did like a full review, just going more in depth about it. One thing is I felt like I said, less is more. Like if you keep like the entity out of focus, I like those moments. But whenever you see some of the entities, it's like I felt like they kind of looked a little goofy. Like
Oh, they definitely did. Like the CG,
they look
the
like
makeup.
they look like Ghostbusters, like zombies or something like you would see in a Ghostbusters movie. Like they're just not menacing. They look like something like that, and I'm like, oh, man, they just didn't go. They didn't go frightening with it.
And so there was. I don't know about you, but anytime I'm watching a movie like this, you know what? What I'm gonna blame is freaking The Haunting of Hill House. I don't know if you guys remember Haunting of Hill House when it came out, or you watched it like very intently.
The
One
show
thing
or
they
the
show
okay yeah.
on Netflix. One thing they did
Yeah.
is they hid ghosts and everything in the background of a ton of scenes, and like you catch them and you're like, wait a minute, was that? That is so fucking easy to do, and it elevates your movie immediately. So I'm always in horror movies, like if you got a dark background, like I don't know, say you're inside of a lit swimming pool at night, like everything else around it was dark, and there was only one time where you actually see something. I don't know if you remember, but it's the very first time there was someone swimming by themselves. I'm not going to say who it is because I don't want to spoil anything, but they look up and they think they see someone, right? And you know who the first person to swim in it at night by themselves was. Before that, if you look by the house in the shadows, you actually see someone walking. That's the only time it ever happens. I don't know if you noticed it, but there was a shadow moving, like someone was moving in the shadow, but it was just solid dark. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're getting some mystery, we're getting some of this. That's the only time. It never happened again. Like there was no. It was almost like it was like 2-dimensional, right? Like they could have added a thing here or a thing there, and made this like elevated this movie a lot, but I don't know.
Made it for teenagers. They made it for teenagers.
But man, here's the thing: like, if you could, this is directly comparable to Megan. Megan was like the first A24 movie out last year. Megan was a PG-13 horror, and I wasn't even that big a fan of Megan. But Megan, compared to this, Megan blows this out of the water, man. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, because Megan's a different type of tone. It wasn't like a Ghost House movie. It was its own thing, and it had like it had some flavor. It was like style. It was cool. It was cool. I liked Megan too, and I think Megan got more praise than it deserved. Honestly.
dude, I'm so on board with you there. I think Megan was so overhyped. I'm like, I went and saw it, and this is something that got me hate a couple times when I said it. I think the remake of Child's Play with Mark Hamill was better than Megan. I do.
That's a good conversation.
I think Megan just took the concepts from the remake of Child's Play and put a little twist on it and made a new movie. Like, because if you look at Megan, that's the same thing fucking Chucky was doing or Buddy was doing in the remake of Child's Play. Like the whole technology thing, being able, bro, that's exactly what he was doing. But I wanted to talk to y'all about something. So, Scarefest. I don't know if y'all remember. We were all supposed to go. Well,
never heard of it before.
I'm going to say.
I'm
going to
kidding.
say that. No, it's fine. I'm going to say this without any hesitation whatsoever. Scarefest was the best horror convention I've ever been to. I went to Texas Frightmare. I've been to Mad Monster. I've been to Monster Mania. Like I've been to a ton of them. Scarefest is without a doubt the best horror convention I've ever been to. Scarefest 2024 was just announced. The dates are already up. VIP tickets go on sale February 1st. If y'all want to go this year, huh? What's up?
Yeah, you were breaking up just a little bit, I think.
Oh, sorry, I might have been too far away from my microphone.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you went to you went to Texas Frightmare when it was at a different location, and it was I agree with you on that. This new location, total another ball game. Marcus went to the last one, It's pretty nice. I can't compare it, so
Yep.
I don't really know, but it is a really nice location, and it's like a little town. Like there's bars and restaurants everywhere. It's everybody's kind of just like migrating all over the place. It's
Bro, they have
a very
mariachi
new.
bands playing outside.
Yeah, it did. They had like a tequila
Yeah,
show. Like you could pay like
yeah,
$20
that
and
was
get
funny,
like
bro.
yeah. It's fun. It's fun. And then Bush that heightened it. Bush was playing for free Friday night, and I was like walking back and forth from the convention and just going to watch Bush.
Bro, dude, I
It
was
was cool,
walking
man.
around Scarefest the first night, and freaking
Damn,
Chris
man.
Chris Jericho was just walking around the convention floor. Like the
Mhm.
wrestler Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't even slated to be
Yes.
there. His band was playing a show in Lexington. And they got done, and he's like, "Oh, there's a horror convention," and
Nice.
just showed up and started walking around and meeting people.
Yeah.
Like, bro, there's a bar right across the street, and they have karaoke, and like
Yeah.
people show up over there at night after the first night, bro. But anyways, the reason I want to say that is because they just started. They just had like their first guest announcement today. I think there was only like 1 or 2 people announced, but announced VIP tickets are going on sale February 1st. So if y'all want to try to go this year, I am 1000% going.
Where's it at again?
It's in Lexington, Kentucky.
I've already had.
Oh,
What's up, Marcus?
I already. It's funny you brought this up, Eric, because literally last week I was looking up all the conventions this year, and I checked on Scarefest, and they didn't have anything up. So yeah, I was already planning to go.
They just made their first announcement today, first guest announcement, and they announced tickets are going to go on sale February 1st. From people I've talked to who go like every year, they say the VIP tickets don't sell out immediately, but they do sell out pretty fast. Like with Texas Frightmare or stuff like that, I've seen VIP tickets sell within like 30 minutes. Like VIP tickets are all gone.
Yeah.
Scarefest.
I haven't even got my tickets for Texas Frightmare here in Dallas. Like I'm down to go to both. Honestly, I just I kind of shot myself in the foot with that last one.
Yeah, it didn't work out like we initially
Hey,
planned, but
it was you two guys.
No.
That got me-
No. It was you. We were all on the website. Only one of us accidentally clicked purchase. Like you have to put in your damn your card info, man. Like there's
No, it was already there. It was already there because it's the Google Pay thing.
Yeah, but you still have to click which card to use. Like, bro, I know, believe me, I know how Google works. Only one of us accidentally bought tickets that night, so don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Like,
Well, that's what I told my wife.
I mean, and I bro,
I'm just saying. No, it really was an accident. I was trying to figure out like stuff, and I was like, I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, I
was
know,
like,
bro.
damn.
Bro, I know. Like I said, when we were on the stream, your wife and I think your sister-in-law were there. We talked about it, and I backed you up. I'm like, he did say it was an accident. Like it happened. I'm behind you, man. I do think it was an accident. However, I think we should do this next one on purpose because, bro, that convention was so nice. Like it's such a fun convention, and like I don't know who all is going to be there. Here's my thing, right? The remake of Friday the 13th, 2009. This is the 15th anniversary of that movie. So I'm like, bro, wouldn't it be awesome if they get Derek Mears, who played Jason, up there? I would love to meet the dude who played Trent in that movie. Get Jared Padalecki in there, Danielle Panabaker. Like it would be there. I would love to do that, man. To meet those people. So, yeah, but I just want to let y'all know, hey, tickets are going on sale because I'm getting VIP tickets to this thing. Like there's some that I've experienced where I'm like, I don't think VIP tickets are worth it. Like there's a convention that comes up here near me, like it's only like 10 minutes away. That VIP tickets are absolutely not worth it. They're just not. Like you don't need it to meet. You can meet just about everyone there with like a 1-day ticket. But this one is one where I'm like, man, it's worth it to get the VIP because you get in an hour early. You get those skip the lines, and they've got some great people there usually. So
Yeah, I want to
make it
go.
Thanksgiving.
Man, I actually have you seen it? Have we all both seen it? Marcus,
What?
have you seen Thanksgiving?
What? Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yes.
Okay. I actually really, really like this movie.
Yeah,
And I'm about to do.
Thanksgiving was good. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I'm about to do a watch party for it here in a couple weeks with Larry and Kirsten, and they've never seen it, so it's going to be their first time watch. So there's I actually overall I really do like it. There's a couple things that I don't like. I'm always like thinking about behind the scenes, like the directing, the like moving from one location to the other. I thought there was a couple of times that I was like, okay, that feels a little jarring. They're like running away from the killer. They run through a door and then they kind of like stop and they're kind of looking around. They're just like that way. And then they kind of like a fake run type of thing. Like that kind of, I hate that. I hate that stuff. I want to see them going for survival, like getting the hell out of Dodge. There's a couple of scenes of that. I didn't like the tranquilizer scene. I don't like that. I don't when the killer used the tranquilizer, I'm not gonna say anymore in case nobody's seen it. I don't like that. And I feel like there's two killers. I feel like they took a lot from My Bloody Valentine, the remake too. A little bit.
Oh, dude, I definitely think there could be a second killer. Like, and that's so awesome. And we know how it ended. We know how the movie ended. So, like, I think it's possible that there's more than one killer alive.
Yeah.
Still, bro, that movie to me, and I've said it before. I messaged multiple people walking out of that movie, and I said, Thanksgiving is what Scream 6 should have been. Oh, right there. Exactly what Craven said. Thanksgiving is more of a Scream movie than Scream 5 or Scream 6 ever were.
Yeah.
Like it's got the tone down. It's got a great backstory, a simple one.
Subtle comedy. Subtle comedy.
Very subtle. And it's even got Dewey in it, man. You got Dewey. And bro, when this is a tiny spoiler. It does not affect the plot of the movie at all, though. So I'm just gonna say, when the killer goes back and feeds the cat and like gives him scratches before he leaves, man, I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm on board right now. So on board with this movie. and dude, it was.
I was worried
so much.
I was worried at first because like I went and saw the movie. And I was sitting there and I was watching that opening scene. And there was parts of that opening scene I kind of got worried. I was like, oh, is it going to be like this? Is it going to go too far this way? There was a couple of things at the beginning of the movie that felt
the opening, for me, the movie started at a low point. For me,
Okay.
that movie just got better the whole time. I wasn't too big a fan of the opening scene. I was like, this is way over dramatized. This is this is not how things happen. But I understand their point. You have to set off the inciting event in a very short amount of time. And I understood it to be that way. So, but I agree. The opening, low point. But it just gets better and better the whole time. It goes up from there. And for me, it just kept going up. Like,
yeah.
And dude, I audibly gagged at one point at the dinner scene, or you know the dinner scene when they're getting ready to serve something. Like I was like, oh god, like something about like how kind of slimy it looked when he cut it off. I was like, oh god, I audibly gagged during that.
Wow, yeah, I agree with that. Like there were so many good moments right there. What's up?
No, go ahead, Dustin. No, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say no, that scene I was kind of like that's like when we're leading into like the climax and stuff like that. I love what we were seeing. I felt like they almost didn't know where to have the climax at, and the way it like fell into place, I was kind of like, there was just a point where I was like, it was kind of predictable, and it was like, and honestly, through the whole entire movie, I was kind of like, it's got to be this, you know, and I was hoping I was wrong, and I kind of like try to forget about it, but there was a point in the movie, and I don't know if y'all remember this point at the school, the attack at the school. Who is outside of those glass doors when she's actually getting attacked? I'm like, okay, so I wrote that person off. So I was like, is there a second killer? Because like that was like, it just didn't make sense to me. I was kind of like, wait a minute, this doesn't really add up here when you really go back and think about it, you know? Like,
Well,
and I don't know if that was intentional or if that was just a mistake on the filmmaker's part.
I want to say something about that, but I can't, because if I do, what the point I want to make, if I say it, it's going to give away who the killer is and why. So I can't say it, but I think there's an explanation for that. And we can talk about it offline. But yeah, movie, man, I fucking love Thanksgiving. I think it was
It was solid.
Best slasher of the year.
Oh yeah.
It was easily in my top 5 of the year. I think I actually had it. It was either first or second, because Saw X was up there too, man. For best.
Yeah, but it's not really
year.
but it's not really like a slasher.
Oh no! I'm just saying for best, like, because we just over on my channel we had a live. We did a best top 5 horror of the year with a bunch of people, and it was either first or second, because like it and Saw X were kind of, man, they were kind of like neck and neck.
Yeah, they saved the horror year a little bit.
They really did.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see what Eli Roth can do with the new Thanksgiving movie. So at least we're getting that.
I got really high hopes after he came out and said, "I'm going to take a year to write it." I'm like, bro, good for you, because we know it's going to be good, bro. I want him to get him for Scream 7. We talked about this. I've talked about this on another stream. I don't know if y'all know this. Thanksgiving was released by Spyglass. So Eli Roth already has a working relationship with Spyglass. So and we saw how that movie turned out.
He can't direct both though. Like at the same time.
Not at the same time, but take a break from Thanksgiving and do Scream.
Thanksgiving? No, he said Thanksgiving. He did a thing. It's coming out in 2025. What's that?
I said, and Thanksgiving, like, you know how Gary Barber is like considered Gary Barber's considered the head of Spyglass on the Scream end, where there's another guy who's like right next to him, and that guy was on Thanksgiving. Gary Barber had nothing to do with Thanksgiving. So
yeah,
I mean,
Gary Barber is co-executive.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe if we can get Gary Barber out the way and get this other guy in there, and you know, Eli Roth seems to have a good relationship with him, so it's possible. And real quick, another thing about Thanksgiving, without getting too spoily, you know, we've seen a lot of Scream homages in that film for sure. But what stood out to me was the "I Know What You Did Last Summer" homage, and I think you guys know what I'm talking about. The parade.
Yep.
That was I'll say this, that was my favorite scene out of the entire movie. Like I loved how they snuck that in there. As soon as I saw it, I'm just like, I know what you did last summer. Let's go. Like, man, it was good, so man. Good. It did a lot of good things for things. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Eli Roth is going to do with the second film.
So yeah, Spyglass has 2 co-CEOs. Gary Barber is one of them, and then Roger Birnbaum is the second one. Like, and if you look at at the Production Weekly entry for Scream 7. Gary Barber is listed as a producer. However, Gary Barber's name isn't anywhere on Thanksgiving. It's Roger Birnbaum. That's the other guy. It's Gary Barber and Roger Birnbaum. Those two people are the co-executives or co-CEOs. And I'm just, man, if you can get Roger Birnbaum on to Scream 7, it would immediately gain points in favor back with the audience. But yeah, man, Thanksgiving was just so good.
Yeah, it really was. I'm really looking forward to like rewatching it at home, and man, I just okay. And this is not me hating on it. Okay, I don't want you to think I'm hating on it.
He says before he says something extremely hateful.
Some of the kills, like as far as like, I love how vicious some of the kills are, but some of it I'm like, it's a little too fake. It's a little too hammy. Like it's like a little CGI there. You know, like there's one in particular with the garbage can that I was like, it should have ended earlier. But the way it happened, I was kind of like, man, is that gonna age well? You know, with the way that went down. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Garbage can. Does it start with the freezer?
Yes.
Okay. Bro, I thought that, I mean, obviously you're gonna have to use CGI for something like that. That kill was pretty brutal. Like you
Yeah, it was, but I just felt like it kind of like it was cool. It just kind of just didn't feel right to me. I don't know. Like I don't feel like it's gonna age well. I don't
man,
know.
I love it. I love it. And you're right. CG usually doesn't age well because CGI is constantly advancing. But if the worst thing I can say about a movie is that the CGI for kills didn't age well, that's a pretty damn good movie. Like, I mean, because the worst thing I can say about Scream 7 barely had CG, or Scream 7, Scream 6 barely had CG. I still have so many complaints about that movie. Like, I would rather be complaining about the CGI for a kill than for a story point anytime. Like,
That's a good point.
Like, I think the idea, like the beginnings of this movie were so good, and the story was good enough for me that I can forgive little things like that. Like if you got there's going to be a trade off. Like you got a good story, you can be okay with some kills, right? You got great kills, I can watch it for just that. But if you got a shitty story and shitty kills, I'm out. Like you got to give me something.
Like a movie I just watched. I just did a review on it, and I came across of it on Amazon Prime. Have y'all seen Final Summer?
Oh, the Jason ripoff?
Yes.
I haven't seen it, but I did see your video on it.
Okay. Yeah. I just came across that, and I was watching a little trailer on, and I was like, 2023, where did this come from? This kind of looks a little promising. I was like, okay, and
it didn't keep that promise.
Oh man, I was like, why am I still watching this? I've invested this much time. Let's just see it through. And I was just like, man, oh man, I was like, I watched it with like one of my older sons, and he was just like, Dad, this is so bad. I was like, I know, but why do we keep watching?
It's like a train wreck. It's terrible, but you can't look away.
Yeah, it was like that, man. And I was just like, man, like I don't know. There's a good movie somewhere in there. It's just, man, and my biggest problem was the way the killer was portrayed, like the way his movements were and stuff like that. And it was just like, obviously, it was a low budget movie. And it was throwing homage to Friday the 13th, but it was just dumb. Like just the way interactions were between the killer and some of the victims. I was like, what?
You know what gets me, man? And I'm finding it a lot more. I don't know if y'all been seeing and this isn't a plug for my channel, but been watching a lot more fan films recently, right?
Yeah.
The disconnect between fan films and the studio is crazy because what you just said, Destin, this is a low budget movie, but it's probably a low budget studio film, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I don't know. Say that. What would you say? Low budget, like 10 million,
Probably lower than that, man.
like million.
Probably a million. I'd be surprised if there was a million back in that.
What was it called? The Final Summer.
Yeah.
Final
It
Summer.
had Tom Matthews.
Let me ask
Tom
you
Matthews
something.
was in it.
Oh,
Hold on. Final Summer. Final Summer 2023. In the aftermath of a tragedy at a summer camp.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Is this a fan film?
I don't know if it was. No, I don't think it. No, it wasn't a fan film.
Production company is Swede Films. It doesn't say, but if it's by a production company, I'm gonna guess it had like 1,000 at best.
Well, yeah,
Or
I'm
not
sure it
1,000,
had
but
1,000.
not 1,000, a million.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
I
at
mean,
least it had a million.
The setting was the best part of the movie. It just, man, it was hard to get through. But it's one of those movies where it's just kind of like, it's kind of hard to turn away just because, especially if you're like a slasher fan, a horror fan, you're just kind of like, okay, this is a whodunit. This is, you just kind of want to see what they got up their sleeve. And you kind of see it coming from a mile away. Also,
Here's the point I was getting at. Say this only had 500,000. Like 1,000, it had to have a 500,000 at least.
Right.
The disconnect, you take Hollywood or production studios and they make a $500,000 or $1 million movie and it's shit, right? Like it's awful. However, you go to fan films, you give them $50,000 or like hell, what was the budget for Never Hike Alone 2? I don't think that was more than 200,000, and they make a great movie using so much less of a budget. I don't know what it is when you get to like studio level that makes it require millions and millions of dollars to make a decent movie. But it mystifies me that they can do that, because I swear if you were to go to like Peter Anthony, who's made several Friday the 13th fan films, and if you were to give him $500,000, bro, he could make a movie better than what the studios have given us for like the last 5 Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what it is.
Yeah. And you'd feel like Friday the 13th is something that wouldn't require a lot with its setting and everything. The biggest part is your actors
and the kills. You got to have some good kills.
Your campground you got to rent out, and the kills. Yeah. How practical or CGI heavy you go with.
You got to go practical, man. You got to go practical.
You have to go practical.
For Friday, you can't. Don't give me no CG shit. Like, you can use CGI is okay in the proper use. Like, if you put CGI to like enhance a practical effect, that's totally okay. But like, if you go like you try to go just CG kills, like if you try to go an entirely CGI muzzle blast on a gun, I'm out. Like, it doesn't fucking work.
Right.
Like, a CGI muzzle blast from a firing gun does not look real. It doesn't.
Right. Yeah.
It does not cost that much to buy some fucking blanks and actually shoot a damn gun. Like, just do it. But you use CGI to enhance that. Like, have the actual muzzle blast. Use CG to like brighten the room a little bit more, to like make it look a little bit more impactful. Totally on board with that. But yeah, if you're doing Friday, man, you gotta have practical kills.
Yeah. And I would like for y'all to watch Final Summer. I'd like to hear y'all's take on it, because I'm not the biggest Friday the 13th fan. I do like it. I do appreciate it. But it's probably my last choice as far as like the top slashers.
Who's your Mount Rushmore of slashers then?
Freddy Krueger.
That's only one, man. Mount Rushmore's 4. Marcus, what about you, man?
Okay.
What's your
said
Mount
the top.
Rushmore?
You
No,
said
I
the
didn't. I
top.
said, what's your Mount Rushmore?
Oh, okay. Well, I could give you
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, what's your Mount Rushmore slashers in order?
Freddy, Michael.
In order?
Wait,
Michael?
Freddy is the top?
Oh,
Freddy's the top.
Okay, so start. So Freddy, Michael. What's next?
Ghostface.
Okay.
And Jason. It had to
Okay.
be the last one. So
Okay. What about you, Marcus?
Michael,
does Pennywise work?
Ghostface, Jason, and Freddy.
Okay. Okay. Freddy doesn't make my list.
Damn.
Freddy,
All right,
Freddy.
we're
Ooh.
just kidding. I'm kidding.
No, it's fine because y'all left someone out to me that is to
Chucky?
me. No.
Oh.
You left out Leatherface, man. In my opinion, we don't get Michael without Leatherface.
I don't know, man. I feel like he's his own ball game.
You're right. He's the first slasher. Like you can't deny he's the first slasher. Like, so for me, he's not at the top of my list. He's at the bottom of my list, I'll be honest. But for me, I don't think you can have a slasher Mount Rushmore without the first one to do it and to do it well. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's not like he was the first one, but it was this little movie that no one ever saw. Like, it's a franchise that's still going today.
Yeah.
So
They have
so
several
for me,
different entries on it.
yeah. I mean, how many? There's been what 7, 8 Texas Chainsaw movies. So
Yeah.
for me, he's last. So I'm gonna go Leatherface, Jason. No, sorry, Leatherface, Ghostface, Michael, Jason. For me, Jason is
interesting.
tops. Jason is. It is weird to say because Jason, even by the producers and the filmmakers' own admission, started out as a cheap copy of Michael. Like, if you watch the behind the scenes of Friday the 13th, they all say that they were just trying to cash in on the success of Halloween, and they ended up making, in my opinion, a more iconic killer. What?
Marcus, you want to?
Yeah, I can understand why you would have Leatherface there.
No,
But you're saying
you're
say-
talking about
you
me
say-
saying Jason is more iconic than Michael.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, I
Y'all go
think
ahead and discuss that.
1,000%. I think Jason is more iconic than Michael. I do.
Ooh, that's. I can see why you would say that because, in all honesty, and this is just the truth, and I'm a Halloween fan. You know what I mean? I put Halloween above Friday the 13th, but the fan base, like between the two, are so neck and neck. Is you could put either one of them ahead of the other. Like, so I'm not mad at that at all. Like, I mean, Jason is the fucking man. Like, I see why a lot of people like Friday the 13th over Halloween. I do. I mean, and if you really want to be honest, and this is just me being honest, some of the Friday the 13th movies, maybe I want to say, maybe some started to fall off after the fourth one. But there are better Friday the 13th entries than there are Halloween entries. Because Halloween 5, Halloween 6, then we got Rob Zombies, even though some like Rob Zombies, I personally don't. And then David Gordon Green's trilogy, I like the first two. I'm not so much of a fan of the third. A lot of people aren't, a fan of ends. But I think there are, like, when you break down both franchises, I think you can honestly say that Friday the 13th, their movies, like, for what they do, did it better than what Halloween did throughout their time. I personally, even though I would go with Michael Myers over Jason, I can see why you would say Jason is more iconic. Like Jason, like I said, it's just so neck and neck. You can't be mad at either one. In all honesty,
Oh yeah. Here's one of the things I'll say. You can take a hockey mask, even if it doesn't have any damage, doesn't have any weathering, doesn't have any of the chevrons on it. You can take a plain white hockey mask and put that on someone, and most people will know, oh, it's Jason. You take a mask, like just a regular like white mask, and put it on someone, they're not immediately going to say it's Michael, right? Like Michael has a specific look, he does, and it is an iconic look. However, any hockey mask who goes on a person, everyone immediately thinks Jason. Like, I think he's so much more well known. And honestly, think about this: like, Michael has how many more kills than Jason? Or is it? It's like maybe like 5 more kills over in like the entire franchise. Because Jason was the highest kill count. Jason was the highest kill count, right? And then Michael overtook, I think, and by some kill counts, Jason is still ahead. However, the one I think Michael is technically ahead. The one thing I'll say though is Jason, the entire first Friday the 13th movie, Jason didn't get any kills because Jason wasn't the killer. So I think Michael's had more movies, like infinitely more movies to catch up with Jason. I'm just saying, I think Jason's a more iconic killer. More
I don't
iconic
agree with that.
slasher.
I don't. You don't get more iconic than Halloween.
I think.
I mean,
I think
the
you
name
definitely
says
do.
this. The name says it alone. It's iconic just by the name alone.
And Friday the 13th isn't, bro. Everyone knows Friday the 13th. What are you talking about?
Okay, but the characters, the story, and everything that you build around Halloween.
I was just about to say that.
If you want to put the characters from Halloween 5, the goofy clown shoes cops, those are the type of characters you get in a Friday the 13th movie. Halloween still scares people. Jason
scares. What are you talking about, Jason?
Jason is not
doesn't
scared.
scare.
Jason
doesn't scare
scary.
people. Oh,
No, Jason's
yeah,
fun. Jason's fun killing dumb characters. Period.
Dude,
That's
I've
it.
sat and watched Halloween with multiple, like with new audiences, like not necessarily like in a theater. Like the first 2, I know for a fact I've watched the first 4 Halloween movies, not including Season of the Witch. Like the first 1, 2, 4, and 5 with people like younger audiences who have never seen them. They laugh at Michael. Like they yawn. They think it's boring. Like they're not scared of that Michael. You want to talk?
Did they ever see the first Friday the 13th movie? Because I thought that was boring.
And that's fine if you think so. And I'll give you the first Friday the 13th movie. It definitely runs long. You know the thing about that though? Jason isn't the killer in the first Friday the 13th movie. So I'm not counting that. I'm not
still the
counting
first
that.
movie.
Okay, cool. It is still the first movie, and it's better than the first Halloween.
Marcus, you're the you want to chime in here? I don't know, man. Like you're the Halloween guy. Hey, this would be an interesting competition if we did a stream and we compared the entire franchise, the first movie to the first movie, the second movie to the second movie, all the way down to seeing who comes out on top, and let the audience vote on which one is better, and that gets to keep moving to the next round.
It would be interesting. There's so much inconsistency though, because like for obviously the first movie, Jason Voorhees wasn't the killer in Friday 13th. You get to the third Halloween, Michael's not even there. So it would be interesting. I think there's some things that have to be taken into account.
Okay, we'll take out 1 and 3.
So you would immediately start off with 2 versus 1, like Friday 2 versus Halloween 1. Then you go Halloween 2 versus Friday 3. Then you'd go Halloween 4 versus Friday 4. So it would actually start to line back up.
It would. We could figure it out, but I think it would be interesting to kind of see who's the most. That could be the topic. Who's the most iconic killer, or who's the most iconic franchise?
Well, I can tell you something. Only one of these killers have ever been bitched out by Busta Rhymes.
Damn.
I can tell you that right now.
Marcus.
I mean, he has a point. He has a point.
And who?
We don't count
stopped,
Resurrection.
Who stopped the most? Who stopped the most recent? Michael, a senior citizen lady. That's who stopped the most recent Michael. Oh, who stopped the most recent Jason? That's right. A fucking jacked out Jared Padalecki and his sister had to fucking throw a chain around this dude's neck and borderline run him through a damn wood chipper to stop him. And he still got back up in the end.
He didn't get in, though. I wanted to see him go through it.
The top of his head went in.
It snipped him.
And you know
That's
what?
not going in.
Why didn't he go in, man? Do you remember why he didn't go in?
Because there wouldn't.
Because he was fucking strong. He was pushing.
No, because there wouldn't
motor.
be. Because we wouldn't get another Friday the 13th ever.
We still not got a Friday the 13th. Of course you.
That's like throwing Michael Myers in the ends. Like it was just a bad.
Bro, they do that all the time. They decapitated Michael Myers.
So,
no, they didn't. That was a paramedic.
All right. So
you know exactly what you're talking about right now.
To combat what Halloween did with Resurrection.
Eric's trying to work us up. I know what Eric's trying to do.
At least, I mean, I could say this. At least Halloween didn't go the ridiculous route of putting fucking Michael Myers in space.
Oh, bro, that was such a fun story.
I'm sorry. Like, I know a lot of people like Jason X, and I'm not hating. I fucking hate it. I can't stand it.
Jason X.
You hate Jason X?
You know what else?
Hate Jason X?
Oh, I love Jason X.
It's just.
I kind of like it too, but I just kind of look at it as like a one-off, like its own thing.
You know what else Jason's never done? Been bitched out by Corey, who was getting his ass kicked by band geeks the entire movie.
All right, man. Now you're just going too.
Man, he's poking that damn bear, man.
Going too far by what? Telling the truth? Go what? By telling the truth? Am I lying?
Listen,
if I'm lying, I'm dying.
Okay, that's not Michael's fault. That's not his control.
Bro, we can't even get into writing because if we start talking about by writing choices, then we can argue it for anyone. Like I'm just, man, for me, I love Halloween, and I think Halloween
doesn't sound like it.
Oh, I do. Here's the thing. It's so popular at this point because, man, we haven't got a Jason in 15 years.
Yeah, but they're never... Okay, I like Jason because it's like fast food. It's like my Taco Bell of this whole entire Mount Rushmore of horror movies, okay? I like it. It's horrible for me. It's bad. It sucks. It's not quality. But I like it. Put it in my body. That sounded really weird when I said it like that. But
it's okay.
It's
You're
really
a weird
good.
Guy.
Yeah, it's okay. That's all right. That's the only way I live. It makes life interesting. But I'm telling you, there's not quality with Friday the 13th like there is with Halloween or Scream or Nightmare on Elm Street for that matter.
I would say Scream in terms of storyline beats every other slasher. Like, I think we can agree there, maybe, because Scream has the best story of
Friday the 13th.
Slasher.
Yeah, but Friday the 13th, what I have to say about it is it was lucky.
Oh, of course it was lucky.
It was lucky.
So was Halloween.
Yeah, no.
Oh, of
No.
course it was. Halloween went to test footage, and people said it's not scary. And this was the first Halloween. Like, it got so lucky that the person who made it also happened to be in a band and be a music composer.
John Carpenter.
Because
he
John
didn't-
Carpenter took that to test footage, and everyone's like, "It's not scary. It's not. It's." He went in and added music. If John Carpenter was not a musician,
Right.
a composer, that movie would have failed because it wouldn't have had him coming up with that score. So you want to talk about luck? Yeah, Halloween was lucky too. Like, they're all lucky.
Okay. Well, let's talk about, and I'm not trying to switch gears here or anything, but let's talk about Texas Chainsaw Massacre for a second. What does Toby Hooper say about that first movie?
What do you mean? He says lots of things about it. What do you mean?
It wasn't supposed to be scary. It was supposed to be a comedy.
It was supposed to be a black comedy. You're right. And then the second one, he leaned into the comedy more. Like,
man,
but
we're talking. Okay, but the original question was, what is more iconic? And you're saying Jason.
Jason is 1,000% more iconic for me.
Jason is Taco Bell on a late night when I just left the club or the bar and I'm looking for some sober up goodness. Just give me something, but
okay,
Halloween,
what is Halloween?
Halloween is a ribeye.
Okay, what's more iconic, ribeye steak or Taco Bell? Taco Bell.
You ever been to Texas?
Bro, there are entire countries that don't eat beef.
There's beef.
You know what they do
Bell.
eat? They eat tacos. They eat chicken. They eat cheese. Like, they eat.
You know, in like Europe and stuff like that, their Taco Bell actually has horse meat in it.
Dude, I had a horse steak when I was in Rome. But Italy, if we're just
how
going back
dare
to
you
a ribeye steak versus Taco Bell, who's more iconic?
You, Mr. Ed eating son of a bitch.
I'm not saying what's better. I'm saying what's more iconic. And fucking Liv Moss is more iconic than a damn ribeye any day.
Well, tequila Taco Bell your ass.
Bro, you helped prove my point. Taco Bell's so much more iconic than a ribeye steak. Taco Bell is a brand.
Okay, but that's
Taco
because us Americans, we have low standards. I don't know, man.
Man, at this point, you don't know how to prove me wrong, and we're going in a circle. But
I'm just saying right here. I'm just saying, what's more iconic, Friday the 13th, the name, or Halloween, the name?
Friday the 13th. Right, dude. Here's why. Halloween, you can talk about Halloween all day and never think about Michael Myers.
Bullshit.
You could talk about the holiday. There's people who have never seen Michael Myers movies who still talk about Halloween because of the holiday. Anyone who references Friday the 13th is talking about Jason fucking Voorhees. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. You talked about Friday the 13th is only worldwide because of Jason Voorhees.
All right, quick Google. Quick Google. Which one's more financially successful?
Probably Halloween. It's had more movies.
Has it?
Halloween's had 13 movies.
I feel like Friday the 13th had a lot more earlier, but like, yeah, we're still getting Halloween movies, but I feel like
Halloween's had 13. Friday's only had 12 if you include Freddy versus Jason.
Okay.
Because Jason X was Jason Part 10. Then there was Freddy versus Jason, and then there was the remake. That's all you've had. So if you include Freddy versus Jason, which, let's be honest, that was much more of a Freddy movie. What's up?
Well, according to Freddy versus Jason, Jason was a fucking little bitch of water. So I said, according to Freddy versus Jason, Jason was a little bitch of the water. So I mean, I think it's more for
Michael's not scared of anything.
Out by Busta Rhymes in water. That's all I'm going to say.
Good damn point, Marcus.
Right.
You know who's not scared of shit? You know who's not scared of shit? Do you know who's not scared of anything?
I love that. I love
It's
this.
like, what do
This
you
is fun. We should definitely do that.
Wait, you said not
Freddy-
scared of you say Freddy not scared of shit. Look
That's
at Freddy. Look at Freddy's face when he pops out of that dream in Freddy versus Jason. That man is shitting a brick.
Freddy's not scared
Look
of
at
shit.
look at Freddy's face when he pops out of fucking Google Freddy versus Jason, Freddy real world fire. Like, look at his face. He is shitting himself like he's never shit himself before.
Yeah, but that's just not good writing. But you know what? He always comes back. And honestly,
They
like
all
he's the
always
one
come
that.
back.
Okay, but like, I feel like with the Friday the 13th movies, like the actors, they were just all just joke and cartoony. Like they're just there to get killed. When do you really remember? Besides like Tom Matthews or like the original girl, I can't remember her name from Friday the 13th, but when do you really like care about the characters? Like I don't really.
Yeah, man, they're different types of slashers. I'll give you that. I'm not saying their victims are the same. I'm not saying one is better than the other. I've never said that. Man, I said what is more iconic. And iconic can be associated with recognizable. And for me, like the entire holiday or the entire day or stigma around Friday the 13th did not exist before the Friday the 13th movie, and now the world knows that day. Like there's celebrations on that day because of that film franchise. Halloween, you can talk about Halloween all day with people and never refer to Michael Myers, never refer to the movies. You're talking about the holiday. So like for me, Jason, the Friday the 13th franchise is more iconic. And you know what? Part of what you're saying with the kills and the characters not being as memorable, let's say that's true. But what do we still know? We still know the movies. Like we still know about it. Like
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. This is why we have to like really break this down. We have to like who's the ultimate. You know, we could start off with Michael and Jason, and then we could build it to like the Rushmore of the slashers of like who's the ultimate slasher.
Hey, bro,
That'd be a fun video.
it would be fun. Like you would have to do it in like a debate format though, because it's just these are entirely opinions. Like of who is better. Bro, I was gonna get Taco Bell, but I know they just closed.
Did they just close?
Well, for me they did because it's 3 a.m.
Well, it's 2 a.m. here. I think they're open for another hour for me.
Yeah, it maybe. So yeah. So I'm out. But but yeah, man, I like just for me, I'm not saying Jason's better. I also think that, but my original comment was I just think he's more iconic.
Because of the mask.
You know what needs to happen?
And the holiday.
The mask, the day, like yeah,
Which
do.
franchise do you enjoy the most though? Which one are you like, oh, this is my franchise?
Friday. Well, what you said, like you said, it's fast food. You said it's digestible. Like it's so fun. Like you don't have to care about it.
But it will make you bloated and give you gas.
Bro, if there's sometimes you want to go watch Halloween and there's sometimes you want to watch Friday. For me, Friday is easier to watch. Friday, you don't have to care about a lore. Some of what you're saying is true. These are characters that just show up to get killed. What the hell's wrong with that? That's awesome. Like,
yeah, it is.
I don't need a backstory. So
I've never
like,
understood. I've never understood like why people hated Jason Takes Manhattan I've always loved that whenever I was a kid. Like that was like my main go-to.
Yeah.
Like, but I guess with like Jason movies, like you could watch them and not know what happened in the last one. It was just like new characters, new people to get killed. They're here in this setting, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, and it's that way for a lot of the Halloween movies.
Yeah, but the characters you actually kind of get attached to, and they're actually trying to act, and
Bro,
they're not
Trent
being
in the
dumb.
remake was going for it. Like they're wait, you say they're not being dumb? You say they're not
They're
being
not-
you're
they're
gonna
not
watch
being-
those clown shoes cops walk out of that
That's-
house. No, there's nothing down
that's an
below, nothing up
exception.
above.
That's an exception.
You're
because
gonna,
that's
you're
what
gonna
I'm
watch
saying.
Busta Rhymes go trick or treat, motherfucker, and say that's bad. That's good acting. Come on now, man. Come on. You like it more. That's easy to say. I like Halloween more.
I mean, but hold on.
Okay,
Hold
Scream's
on
better.
there,
Scream's better.
'cause
The Scream's the best.
Mr. Trent.
Yeah, he was a douche.
Trent
But he was a good
the
actor.
Same character. Trent was the same character when he was getting it on with the chick. Hold on, when he was getting it on with the chick, my boy literally said, "You got great lip nipple placement."
You have
Who
perfect
the fuck
nipple.
says that?
Fucking Trent. That's
Like-
who says that, bro.
Like, I remember hearing that line, and I'm just like, "Who the fuck wrote that?"
No one wrote it. It was an ad.
No. They're like milk duds. Like, I don't know.
Your tits are what do you say? Your tits are stupendous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But here's the thing, like you enjoyed it, like you're laughing your ass off.
But that's where the remake fell off. Was because it was like falling into the old stupid Friday the 13th past.
Dude, I loved it.
It was good. It was good up until they got to like they're all in the cabin and then they do all this kind of stuff. I was like, man, like there's so much more they could do here. And
you're
they
just
just kind
upset
of play.
the remake Jason would destroy Michael Myers.
Well, that's why we haven't got another Friday the 13th because nobody's crying for it.
No.
I'm not. That's not true.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say bro. Everyone's
I'm just
crying
talking
for it.
shit.
No.
Yeah,
I know,
they're
No.
upset that they want to know who the money's going to when they make it.
I just want it to be good. I want the wait to be worth
Halloween-
it. I just go ahead, Marcus.
Halloween 18 and Halloween Kills Michael would fucking murk 9. Halloween 18
Would
and
murk
Halloween
who?
Kills Michael would fucking murk 2009 Jason. I like
You are out of your damn mind if you
I
think
like
that's the
2009
case.
Jason. I like what they did.
You
He
think,
would murk him,
bro?
with the content.
This is the dude. This is the dude that would be. Halloween Kills Michael would be dead on the steps of that house if anyone in there, if anyone in that movie had any damn sense about him. This mob showed up to kill him with a fucking hockey stick and an iron, and bro. Michael had so much plot armor in part two. Like Michael had so much plot armor in Halloween Kills that it's surprised he could move. Like Halloween Kills Michael would not last a damn second against.
But you talk.
Jason.
You know what? If Michael could talk and just say a mama joke, Jason would
he
be
did
out.
it even worse because fucking
Jason-
Jason's like, oh, you just insulted my mama.
Deep down, Jason's a bitch.
Deep down, Jason's a mama's boy. You're absolutely right. Guess who else was?
Right.
Billy Loomis.
He
Billy
has a
Loomis was a mama's boy.
Scream is another animal, dude. Scream is like a more realistic type of thing. Jason has a weak spot. Does Michael?
Yes. He got
What?
stabbed. Bro, Michael got stabbed once and was laying on the fucking steps. He got stabbed in the back by that fucking pitchfork by
And
Karen?
still got up and kicked ass.
And you know why he got up? Because the fucking writing was atrocious and because she didn't want to kill him. She didn't
You know
want to
what?
kill him there.
I was going to bring up the writing earlier for Friday, but come on, man. Like, the writing in Friday is like a amateur hour.
So if you're talking writing in terms of dialogue, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking writing in terms of plot. Because here's the thing. Do you or do you not agree that if Karen on those steps in Halloween Kills, when she stabbed Michael,
I like that scene.
Why did she stop stabbing?
She didn't know she needed to continue.
No, she did. What was her goal? Was her goal to kill him?
No, to lure him away from her daughter.
Exactly. If she had kept stabbing, she could have fucking ended that old man. But she didn't want to because the plot did not require him to die there. Like, they wanted to keep him alive. Bro, if that were a realistic movie, Michael would have never walked out of that fucking burning house. You know why? Look at that fucking fire hose when he walks out of that movie. Those firemen spray, dude, that's a fucking garden hose at best. Have you ever seen what a fire hose
It did go weak. It did go weak.
Have you ever seen what a fire hose looked? They didn't spray him with a fucking fire hose. And they just all stood around waiting like, okay, he's going to fight him next. I'll wait my turn. Bro, it was the dumbest fucking thing. Michael against Remake Jason.
It should have been choreographed a little bit better. I give it that. A great idea, just choreographed better.
I'm as tall as fucking Michael, right? In Halloween 18 Kills Ends. 6'2", right?
I've never seen Michael in real life.
I've met the actor who plays him, so I can say
James Shoe Courtney. I'm gonna tell James Shoe Courtney you said this shit about him.
Bro, you can see. Look right there. That's me with James Jude. Right
Did
there.
You tell him?
Look.
Did you tell him?
Yeah.
No, you did not. You didn't.
You think I
about...
won't get him on here? You think I won't say this? Bro, it's on there. I'll tag him in this fucking replay. Like, you think I won't? That scene was. But Derek Mears, how tall is Derek Mears? How tall is Remake Jason?
I don't know, man. He's got a Mongolian head, man. He's got like this. Like,
how tall?
It didn't matter. I mean, how
6'5".
How tall was Freddy versus Jason? Jason over Freddy, and Freddy.
Shorter people kick taller people's asses all the time. Look at UFC fights and shit.
Yeah.
Ken Kersinger is 6'5". You're absolutely right, Marcus. Freddy is shorter in Freddy versus Jason, but also, who was walking out of the lake with the decapitated head at the end of that movie? That's right, fucking Jason Voorhees. That's right.
Because the script wrote it that way.
If it wasn't for Monica Keena saving Jason's ass, he would have lost.
Saving Jason's ass, he would have lost? What do you mean? What do you mean?
She came up and finished Freddy off and knocked him into the water. She helped Jason. It was almost like Jason was like a good guy by the end of it. So it was like,
oh, Jason was not a good guy by the end of it. He slaughtered so many people with that fucking
but the villain, they made it clear that the villain was Freddy Krueger.
I wouldn't say the villain was Freddy Krueger. The more dangerous was Freddy Krueger because he's a little bitch who hides in your dreams.
No, he's not a bitch.
He's a little bitch. He's a child killer. He's a child killer. That's the bitchiest bitch you can be. I'm not saying Robert Englund is a bitch. He's a fantastic stand-up gentleman. However, Freddy Krueger goes after innocent, defenseless children as his victims. That's a bitch. I don't know where you come from, but for where I come from, that's a bitch.
Man, I can't wait to get Robert Englund on this show and bring you on.
You think he's gonna say? You think he's gonna say Freddy is this badass man's man? No, Freddy Krueger was a child murderer who got away with it for some legal reasons, and then got his ass burnt alive, and then he comes back to haunt your dreams. Why? Because look at every time he comes to the real world, he's immediately fucking scared because he's a bitch.
Hey, all I'm saying is this: Jason needed help to win a fight.
You're
When's
not
the last
invited
time
to
you
my
ever seen
birthday.
Michael Myers need help to win a fight?
Oh my god, that was so fun. Oh, that was so good.
Mom, take Eric off my damn birthday list this year.
I'm pulling your invite back. Oh my god, dude, this is so much fun. Oh
This
man,
has
I miss talking to y'all guys.
I mean, my point is this. Oh hell yeah! My point is this though: Jason needed help winning a fight against Freddy. Michael Myers ain't never needed help with somebody's ass. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. Michael Myers.
That's a good point.
Got his ass kicked by Corey Cunningham, and he could have used a helping hand against Corey
He
Cunningham
was weak.
against Busta Rhymes.
He was weak. He wasn't.
You're exactly right. And when has Jason ever been weak?
Well, see, and
When he was drowning, when he was a child.
well, that's
when he was
because
a
you had
child.
fucking David. Well, see, that's the thing, and that's the double-edged sword of Halloween Ends, and that's what really turned me off about the movie with Michael. What they did with him, it's like you want to make him come across as weak, but then in certain moments he looks strong. Like my whole issue was when we see him formally get introduced to Corey or whatever, or when they kill off Maloney in the cave or whatever. And Michael's limping, his arm is all gimp and all that shit. He's leaning over, he can hardly stand up. But then when Corey falls off the fucking bridge and Michael drags his ass down to the cave, when you get that quick shot of Michael walking up to him, there is no gimp. There is nothing. There's nothing wrong with him. So it's like
you know
they
what?
didn't know what they didn't know what they wanted to do. They didn't know if they wanted to make Michael strong or weak. I hated it.
You just said, when does Michael ever need help? I can tell you exactly when Michael needed help. When fucking Corey brought him that cop to kill. Like, Corey literally delivers him. He's already, like, beat up. Like, here, do it. Show me how. Do it. Corey even fucking held him down. Like, Michael was a decrepit little bitch.
Shame.
But
shame.
Hey, shame to David Gordon Green and Danny McBride for making that thing happen.
I don't think that's on Danny McBride.
Absolutely.
I don't think that was the original idea. Honestly, I think it's shame on Jamie Lee Curtis.
Hold on. I'll put it this way. In both respective scenes that we're talking about, with Michael with Corey and with Jason in that final scene of Freddy versus Jason, who was more threatened to be killed in their respective scenes? Like, who was more threatened to lose their battle? Jason was.
And who was Jason going against?
Really,
who was
think
Jason
Michael
going
was
against?
going to lose in that moment to Malone.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
Freddy Krueger.
Who would you think is more of a badass? Someone who gets killed by Freddy Krueger or someone who gets bitched out by Corey Cunningham? You expect someone to get killed by Freddy Krueger. He's a slasher. He's a titan in the slasher world. Like, you got Jason not going against some Corey Cunningham band geek reject. He's going against Freddy fucking Krueger. Michael Myers is going against a regular old ass right out of high school nerd. And he still got bitched out. Yeah, you're right. Jason was closer to being killed by Freddy Krueger.
But much to Corey's, at least how they try to make it seem. Corey at that point had the same power and strength as Michael because he glared into Michael's eyes.
No, he didn't.
So
no, he didn't.
He accumulated the same strength and power.
He did not, man. Like that. Okay, he got the same strength as Michael. Why did Michael still have it? So what, Michael could just choose whoever he wants and make a copy. Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you're right. Jason was closer to being killed by Freddy Krueger. Michael was stopped by Corey Cunningham. How about we do this? You take Freddy Krueger and put him in Corey Cunningham's place. So now you got Jason versus Freddy and Michael in that state versus Freddy. Who would walk away? I guarantee it wouldn't be Michael, but we saw how the fuck Freddy ended and what Jason looked like at the end of Freddy versus Jason. Just saying, man. And that wasn't even remake Jason. We're talking about
I'm gonna go on a limb and
He wasn't old school Jason either. He was just a different Jason. He was Frankenstein Jason.
In my opinion, he was the most inferior Jason of all the Jasons we got.
Yeah,
would you not agree? Like Ken Kurz,
Yeah,
he was the worst Jason.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like nothing against
Yes,
Ken Kurzinger,
absolutely.
but the way the character was written and made, that was the worst Jason. And he still walked out of that fucking lake with Freddy Krueger's head. Like,
did you see the alternate cut though? The alternate ending?
I don't think so.
There's an alternate ending that they almost went with where it showed that what's her name, the main character, and John Ritter's son, they were like making out or something on the bed.
Yeah.
And he gets really aggressive with her.
Oh
then
yeah,
he,
and it's Freddy.
Yeah, it's like Freddy's claws comes out of his hands or whatever. And so yeah, they were gonna go with that ending. I don't even think the filmmakers knew exactly how they were gonna end it. And honestly, if you really think about it, neither one of them won.
Bro, have you seen there's a book on this movie, and I think it's called like Slash the Titans. And what it is, it's really fucking good. Go to Amazon. It's
That's a cool name.
What it is it's all the scripts that they got for Freddy versus Jason. So I don't know if you know the history behind getting that movie made, but there was like 11 different scripts that people wrote for the movie, and they picked the parts out of the scripts that they liked and then formed it into like a fucking mashup. But you can buy this book that's got all the scripts, like the originals. And it's dude, it's really fucking cool. And like there's another one out there about Michael, and it's fucking all the unmade planned sequels, and it's the scripts. Like there was fucking Michael versus Pinhead. Like that's an actual script, and like Doug Bradley was gonna come back. Like it was like, bro, the script was actually written. Like it was on his way. But anyways, that's the problem with that movie and what you're saying, Freddy versus Jason. And I love
the original. You know what was originally written for the ending of Freddy versus Jason, right?
No, that's the problem, man. When you say originally written, there was like 11 different scripts. So
no, the original one that they were going to go with was with Pinhead. Did you hear about that one?
I think it was in one of the scripts, but like there's nothing saying that was going to be like the initial ending that they planned.
That was the main one that they really, really wanted to go with, was where like hooks come out of the river and like pull like Freddy and Jason are like coming at each other, and hooks come out of the river and like pull them both apart, and then Pinhead like emerges and like pulls them back to hell. Like that was going to be the ending of the movie, but they couldn't get the rights.
In one of the fucking original Freddy versus Jason scripts, Freddy and Jason go to hell and have a boxing match in hell, and like Adolf Hitler is in the stands watching.
It's fucking stupid.
That's the thing. Like there was a lot of really dumb things, but they like picking shows out of them. I think it's hold on, it's called Slash of the Titans, The Road to Freddy versus Jason.
You know what's crazy is like us three on here. I'm a Freddy guy. You're a Friday guy, obviously. And Marcus is the Halloween guy. Man, we should have like a show off.
Bro, Man,
like
Marcus,
a big
I have an idea.
stream.
I have an idea for a movie. But we got to talk about it offline. How much longer are we going tonight, man? I might have to jump.
I don't know,
pretty
man.
soon.
I figured. I mean, like, I'm having a good time, but I guess we could call it and still like hang out backstage.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to go here pretty soon. But if you got a minute to hang out backstage, we can definitely talk for a minute.
Yeah. We can close out. We can close out. I'm not sure who else is in here, but like, it looks like we got 9 viewers, but we're on like different.
Yeah, I'm seeing you're live for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
It's going by great, man. Y'all like. I was gonna close it out, and then y'all came in here and just like.
I started
gave me that
fucking
second
shit
win.
up.
You came in here and pissed me off.
Bro, we're having a good time.
Disrespecting me. You disrespecting my shit all over Destination Station.
You come to me on this, the day of my daughter's to be married. You insult my Freddie. No, man. When this goes to replay, make sure to stay till I show up if you want to have a good time.
Yeah. I gotta like maybe clip this up or something, man, because this was like a 2-hour. This was like 2 different shows here. It should have been for Dose of Horror, my Wednesday night show.
Man, I got a headache from laughing so hard. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, dude, that was a good time. Good night, man. We are gonna close it up here, and we'll talk more backstage, guys. I love y'all. This has been a great conversation. It's been a great night. I appreciate all the super chats and new memberships. Love you all. Y'all have a good night, and subscribe to the Bearded Entertainment. And I shot him 6 times, Marcus. Great channels. Probably should have said that earlier in the show. I'm sorry, y'all, but great content. I'm glad we found each other, man, because y'all are like good friends of mine. And even though that we have differences in killers, I love y'all. I respect
love you too,
y'all,
man. It's all in fun. It's all in fun and
Love you
games.
too, buddy.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
We all share the same passion, though. We all have a love of horror.
Yep, exactly. And with that, we will see y'all later, or we'll see you on another time. We'll be right back.
I'll be right back.